Salutations, everyone. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. Having a nice time. Just pretty chill. Getting ready to play some games. Just gonna be one sec. There we go. Just got a message at the moment I was about to start, so. But yeah. You're here to see the flying train? Yes, I hope you stick around, because I have no idea what this game is about, but like I've seen it so many times and I really wanted to play it, and I decided to do it because I don't want to play Outlast. I just feel so uncomfortable when playing it, and it's just not the good kind of uncomfortable, it's just like pure uncomfortable. So I might come back to it next week or the week after that, but I'm gonna take a little bit more time away from Outlast. We'll see if I decide to finish Outlast. I don't like forcing myself through a game, even though it's like, and I don't even feel like the fucking payout for playing the game is worth it. Oh my god. So yeah. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, we can start now to get things going. So I don't really know exactly begin a new game. If you die, you can only continue with a new captain. Or merciful, if you die, you can reload or continue with a new captain. I don't know what the I guess I'll do Legacy, because that's how it's supposed to be. Difficulty, no aim assistance, please. Gentle. Okay. This is how it's supposed to be. Thrifty. Okay, so standard is like the basic. There's like, it's not to be harder. You can only make it easier on yourself. Okay. We'll confirm that. So stick around, buddy. Hang out with me. You want to have you around, Tart Man? Shining your headlights on a vessel or creature will reveal its name. Lock up Her Majesty Locomotive, the Orphean, March 14, 1905. Our expedition to the domains of the dead have been eventful. The Orphean is damaged and grievously needs repair and supplies. We're returning in haste to the Reach, where I hope to make port on New Winchester. May God be with us, for 1,000 deaths awaits in the sky. Final entry of Captain Amelia Whitlock, DCM, written shortly before her death. You freak. I mean, I approve, but still. Ooh, okay, so we're just thrown into the game. So I was gonna really quickly check on. So this game is Popular tags for this game are steampunk, Lovecraftian, exploration, RPG, and 2D. So, I feel like Lovecraftian is perfect for a choo-choo mother chucka. I feel Lovecraftian is perfect for us to play because it is on a Spookytime Friday, and I love Lovecraftian games. I don't like Lovecraftian games, even though some of them are kind of can be weird. Like, I've never felt uncomfortable with them, and I actually want to play those. You have returned to the Reach, an untamed sunless spa of the heavens. An untamed sunless span of the heavens, London's new frontier. A celestial garden run wild. My ability to read is horrible. Oh, ooh, okay. I don't know how big this is, but it look. Oh, it is. This looks big. Station, platform, transit relay, wonder, horror. Okay. Something ghastly, something grave, something that glitters, glisters, and something to crave. Almost as big as your belly. That is true. Ooh! I have no scout on board. Square does nothing that I can tell. Okay, I'm just trying to get a hang of the controls a little bit. I don't have anything that shoots, from what I can tell. Woo! Hey, Soapy boy! Hey, Soapy boy! How you doing? Is the game too loud? I don't think it is. It's pretty... Actually, I have the volume higher than me, but it's like kind of comfortable to listen to. Dodge to the left. Dodge to the right. I can't like spam it. Your journey back from the Blue Kingdom was tumultuous. Your locomotive is damaged and Captain Whitlock badly wounded. That's good. That's good. I'm good, buddy. I'm feeling good. I'm actually really excited to play this game and really excited not to be playing Outlast, I won't lie. As first officer, the crew look to you. The nearest station is New Winchester. Can you get the Orphean there safely? Oh, so this is like the toggle cruise control. Oh! So this is happening, like, there was a moment in the beginning. That is good, that makes me happy. A wreck drifts here, less fortunate even than you. We should scavenge her for repairs, a crewman suggests. So, like, in the beginning, when we're starting, there was like a missive from, like, the logs of the captain, and this is, like, happening... This is like this is kind of happening during the time of the missive. Oh, that's kind of interesting. The wreck of the Osmandias. The wreck hangs in the sky, pocketed with recent gunfire. You and the boarding party don your sky suits, garments of waxed canvas lined with felt to protect against the cold of the sky. Two of the crewmen are whispering as they dress. What business did Captain Whitlock have in the Blue Kingdom? Anyway, what the devil did we trespass on the districts of the dead? You silence him. Now's not the time. Leap across to the wreck. The gap between the two engines isn't wide, but the endless fathoms of heaven gape beneath. Oh. That is kind of spooky, like, thinking about it that way. He's just jumping between the trains, but, like, if he falls, he's just fucked. You jump, your stomach lurches with vertigo as the stars blaze above you and below. The air of heavens is thin and torn by unpredictable winds. Then your boots hit the running board of the Osmandius, and your leather-gloved hands fumble for a hold. One of your companions throws you a line, and you lash the two engines together. Only then do the rest of the boarding party follow you. One of them forces open an exterior hatch, and you clamber inside. They made the captain, the current captain, acting captain that is, jump between. Okay, that's smart. Her interior cold, unlit, and whistles with wind. Your party lamps spread sputtery light over the narrow paneled passages. You make your way towards the hold, stepping over bodies crumpled in the corridor. Unfortunately, your way is blocked. A bulkhead has been mangled inwards by a well-aimed barrage. Ooh, I get options! You look at the link, clear the obstruction away. You locate a lengthy pipe to use as a pry bar and set to work. Lead your party on a more precarious path. Go on back out on the Osmandius hull, climb past the blockage and enter through a window on the far side, and do so carefully. Oh, so Veils is a skill of deceiving and evading. So it's both a charisma and like a evasion skill. Oh, so like all skills are like a combination of a physical and a mental thing, like a confronting and overcoming. So overcoming difficult stuff. It's kind of like strength, athletics, and intimidation in D&D terms. And deceiving is kind of like deception and acrobatics. What should we do? I think climbing on, bringing the whole party. I would clear the obstruction, I think, in this situation. Success! As you strain against the stubborn steel, you remember an event from a year ago. A boiler explosion had trapped an engineer under a tangle of plating and pipework. The captain was first on the scene, you were second. Together you managed to pry the wreckage upward enough for you to crawl beneath it while the captain braced the bar across her back. By all means, take your time, she grunted as you dragged the engineer out. Back in the present, the twisted bulkhead yields. Your companions clear the exposed rubble away. The way is clear. Ooh. You've reached the Osmandian's hold, a ruin of smashed cargo and spilled supplies. Hopefully somewhere amidst the detritus, you can find parts to repair the Orpheum and restock your stores. Conduct a thorough search. Your companions work quickly. The Osmandian's hull begins to creak. Your actions on board may have compromised its integrity. Give me one moment. I had some gunk in my throat. You find enough food and gear to restock your supplies and enough spare parts to make a necessary repair to the Orpheum. The food will need to be thoroughly thawed, of course, but you've eaten worse in the skies. Uh-oh, cries one of your party, prying the lid off a long crate. It holds a cannon. It holds a cannon, still nestled in straw. Another crewman pulls a battered bird cage from a pile of ruined cargo. Within the cage, something winged and furrowed opens a sullen eye. You examine your finds. The the Osmondius emits a long, juddering creak. Your boarding party exchanges nervous glances. From the chaos of its hold, you retrieve the repairs and supplies and discover some useful equipment. A gun that could be mounted onto your locomotive and a locomotive and an educated bat. Her weapons were damaged during your flight to the Blue Kingdom. That leaves you vulnerable. Oh, you can claim both this and the bat. Oh. The heavens are wide, so the locomotives use scouts, like bats, to locate things of interest. Ports, resources, wrecks like this one to scavenge. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, okay. I thought I had to, like, choose between being able to scout and avoid danger, or, like, being able to fend off danger. The Cotteril and Hath Sage Jerusalem fire single shells to a good range more or less accurately. You order 2 of your party to get it back to your vessel and fit it immediately. The Osmondians groans again. The structure shudders spasmodically. You now have 1 Cotteril and Hath Sage Jerusalem. Let's liberate the bat. The bat treats its rescue as an inconvenience and immediately begins haggling over pay. You offer to put it back in its damn cage and leave it on the Osmondians, at which point it becomes more polite. You doubt it will last. Diffident bat. Ooh, yes. Do we want to go further or not? Alright. I think we're just starting out, and I think this is smart. I know it's not the smartest thing to do, but like smart for us to do, like to see what might happen. Alright. To give us an idea of how things happen. Pressing your luck. Ooh, it's kind of like pushing in Call of Cthulhu. The wreck of the Osmondius screeches as its metal buckles and tears. You press on through the shuddering corridor, searching frantically for the engine room. Send a smaller party ahead to retrieve fuel. It's foolish for all of you to go. Send your quickest and lightest to retrieve fuel while the rest of you return to Orpheon. Hearts is a skill of convincing and enduring. Go yourself and conduct a hasty search. Send the rest of the boarding party back to the Orpheon. Go on alone. Let's do this. No, it's a failure. The engine room is grey and spilled ash and littered with corpses. Little has survived the Osmondians' ruin. You search fruitlessly for coal, but linger too long. As the wreck is racked with final violent tremors, you race back to the Orpheon. With a dying groan, the Osmondian splits in two, sending shards of splintered plating and spinning into the sky. Searching them, but several of them bite into the Orpheon, mauling its hull. Stroking your engines, you steam away from the collapsing wreckage. You restocked at least and rearmed. You've lost 10 hull. New total 20. Ooh, radial menu. Ooh, nice. Status. Oh, okay. Reputation. The tactics. What do the region-dependent settlers think of you? What do the stovepipes think of you? Strength of the sun. Some say that the clockwork sun was brighter once, but they say it quietly and lie about it afterwards. Her Majesty longs to tighten the Empire's hold in the wilderness. Tactites strive to be free of the Empire who rules the verdant domain. Your engine was damaged. Okay. Officers. Oh, wait. I don't have any officers or anything. Is this your train? Minimum safe manning number. It is reckless to crew your locomotive with fewer than this. Okay. Oh, you can't exchange. You can't switch stuff unless you're docked. Fuel and supplies. Ooh. If you run out, hunger will take you, and this is fuel. The engine is always hungry. A wheezing, sputtering, ramshackle engine dating from the first days of London settlement. It gobbles fuels like a starved wolf and sulks worse than a cat kept in from the rain. It will at best suffice. Ooh. Its opinion is clear. Go out there in this weather, thank you, but no. Alright, there is... I can, like, fucking... Ooh! Sending out scout cost supplies. By the way, I got, like, a fucking thing that allows me to... I got, like... If I press square, I just go forward. It's... cruise control, really. Your scout has discovered something. To see what it is, open your chart. The inventory, your possessions. Anything that doesn't take up space in your hold, generally because it's small or entirely metaphysical, appears here. Your hold that shows your current cargo and any prospects you have accepted. You can also change your locomotive's equipment here while in port and jettison your unwanted cargo, while in port or otherwise. Your officers use this board or any time to talk to or otherwise interact with them. Journal and profile. Oh, this records all of your aspects of your captain's abilities and accomplishments and reputation. Wait, did I get something? Oh, open chart, yeah. Your scout has discovered something. Wait. If I go all the way out. Jeez. Okay, so I'm going here. Summoned by Captain Whitlock. Oh, there's a lot happening. The walls of the captain's cabin are lined with hodgepodge of curios from across the sky. Captain Whitlock lies in bed. Black marks cover her skin like a monstrous brand, while she coughs when she coughs, coils of acrid smoke pour from her lungs. Whoa, shit. Oh, okay. A word of living fire pursued the Orphean across the Blue Kingdom. It caught you just before you passed through the transit relay to the Reach, and set its brand upon the captain. It burned itself right through her, the doctor whispers. When I closed the worst of her wounds, I could see the sign is sheared into her bones and her organs. Judging from her symptoms, it's on the inside of her lungs too. The captain leans on the side and vomits a plume of fire into a copper bowl. There's nothing the doctor can do. Oh! Okay. That's rough. Her mouth is blistering from blue fires that dance on her tongue. Her hand grips your arm. Her skin is hot as kettle. Made arrangements. The Orphean will be yours. Her voice is just as a rasp of burnt meat breath. But promise, she breaks off to scream a word in a language that was not made for human mouths. When she resumes speaking English, she is weaker, her requests a little more than a gasp. Promise me one last service. Promise. Promise her that you will obey her last command. She sinks back, relieved. All in my will, she gasps. Be a better. She breaks off as the sigils burn into her bones flare, glowing cherry red through her flesh and skin. Better captain than I. The effort exhausts her. She sinks back into the scorched pillows and a twisting frantic. She sinks back into the scorched pillows and a twisting frantic fever. Oh damn. Take your leave. You have an engine to command. You leave the captain in the scorched stink of its air behind, and you return to the bridge. New Winchester is further than you like, and the captain hasn't long left. Up! Up! Almost hit a wall. Woo! I like this. This kind of gives me like a kind of clicking, like an adventure feel, and like both point and click adventure and kind of text adventure stuff. Bancroft's Forum. Oh shit! Loot. We need to loot. Don't you dare! Ah shit, I dodged into it! Oh. I may have accidentally pressed X there. The Canticarri are lumbering, half-fossilized isopods that will attack anything they disapprove of. Given that they are very ancient and murderously grumpy, that means almost everything. The large chunk of the Canticarri still lives. They can be slow to die. Stubbornness, perhaps, or the sluggish journey of signals along their calcified nerves. Listen to its last complaint. Its parting grumble is bitter and mournful. Your crew share tales of the Canticarri to distract them from the noise. Gain experience, a sky story, and hear the tales of the Canticarri. The Swan Song. The Canticarri grumbles at length in no apparent discomfort until its abrupt final silence. I heard, says a solemn junior signaller, that when their world was dying, they didn't fix it or try to leave. They just burrowed into its crust and slept until the end. It crumbled around them, and they woke amongst its fragments. Woo! It's kind of... Come on! Oh, no, it hit me. I keep accidentally pressing the wrong button for this. Oh, shit. Oh, phew. You're down to the last dregs of your supplies. The unlabeled tins, the wormy biscuits. Oh, the wormy biscuits, no. Got it! Woo! That was kind of stressful. You prepare to Board the buckled wreckage, poised to plunder the plunderers. Behind you, someone is humming a song of victory. Raid the remains. Ill-gotten gains. Your boarding party returns with wallets and watches, cufflinks, lockets, and keepsakes. You store them in a safe to be pawned if you make it back to port. Okay, there's a thing here. We need to go there. There's just a lot of things we should like watch. There were things we needed to watch out for. Woo! Cruise control is like nice when you're just moving like to find something. This game's pretty cool. I like it. A taste of smog, the sound of iron, we are home. Oh, whoops. Did not mean to shoot. There are still train tracks? Even though we're a new port, the crew are relieved to see land, perhaps unwisely. New Winchester. Ooh, we gain experience. You coast into the bustle, the din, the soot, and the steam of Wolseley Station. It is clogged with other engines. Scrappy mining locomotives from Lustron Way, weathered explorers gleaming with frost-sleek company vessels with bright brass fittings. No sooner have you pulled into the sidings than a brusque station master bustles over. He requests to come aboard. I must speak with your captain. He insists, brandishing a ledger, the usual formalities. Look to the Orphean doctor. He has just appeared at your shoulder. His face is solemn, his hat in his hand. He lowers his eyes. The crew exchange bleak, wordless looks. The Orphean itself feels suddenly more empty. The station master looks confused. You inform him that, unfortunately, Captain Whitlock has just passed. Ah, he says, neutrally. Sorry to hear that. Very sad, very sad. He waits for what he considers an appropriate minute and a half before continuing. Alas, even amidst tragedy, the cogs of bureaucracy must turn. If Captain Whitlock is deceased, the station authority require their answer from the first officer. He dons a set of spectacles and locates his pen. It will be relatively painless. Name, background, purpose of visit, etc. Shall we begin? Create your captain. Ooh! I did not know I get to create my captain. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Today London lies between the stars. Here her new empire unfolds across the heavens. But 10 years ago, before the northern gate was opened, before the renewed empress led her people into the skies, it lay in a vast cavern far beneath the earth, deep, dark, marvelous. Who were you then? Okay. Ooh, I can randomize all? Interesting. Okay. Let's look at this. A street urchin, no parents, no laws, no masters, but also no roof over your head, no money, and no dinner. Freedom comes at a price. You will begin with high veils, the skill of evading and deceiving. A soldier. Yours was not a reason why. Yours was but to do and die. You begin with high iron, the skill of confronting and overcoming. The pen, the ink, the black monstrous page. You will begin with high hearts, the skill of convincing and enduring. An academic, a student of the science, arts, and the arts of philosophy. You will begin with high mirrors, the skill of investigating and deducing. Hymns and hymnals, Sundays and sermons. You will begin with high hearts, a skill of convincing and enduring. I think actually I'll agree with you there. I just want to read. I just want to see what they are. You rove the mournful, merciless waters of the Untersea. You begin with high iron, the skill of confronting and overcoming. Ministry auditor. For a time you served at the Ministry of Public Decency, which has become Her Majesty's preferred instrument. You begin with high mirror, the skill of investigating and deducing. The world is broken, one way for the rich, another for the poor. You decided to do something about it. Randomize! Oh, wait, what? Oh, you can... Oh, cool! I'm gonna pick a name, though. Ambition. There are 3 ambitions: wealth, fame, and the truth. You want a comfortable retirement. By comfortable, you mean extravagant. Many have made their fortunes among the stars. Many more have failed, broken, and lost in the drifting night. Will you be different? Oh, this chooses how you win? To win, gather a substantial retirement fund, acquire lodgings at a port hub, and retire. You'll immortalize your exploits in the song of the sky. For centuries, people have launched themselves into the unknown in the hopes of making a name for themselves. You're sure you'll succeed. After all, you've never heard of anyone who didn't. Even the stars have secrets, but they won't keep them from you. A message from an old friend begins an unwise quest to learn a secret that the stars hide. What drives you? Curiosity, justice, insolence, whatever it is, it will be tested. In a royal oh, so you get different things depending on what you get. Oh, so I was a soldier and then I got in the Royal Horse Guards. Oh, I could have gotten like, oh, that's so cool. So depending on like what you choose, you can get different like outcomes. Damn. You served in the Blues, conducting the labyrinth ceremony duties and defending Her Majesty's person. An army marches on its stomach. You find supplies by whatever means necessary. Ah, that's cool. Okay. I'm gonna name my captain and everything, but I'm gonna randomize this. Okay. Oh boy. Starting stats. High mirrors. So, this says be warm. This is a demanding ambition. So should we start with a different ambition? I feel like we should go for the truth. I feel like that's kind of great. I think that's kind of cool. Intendant, secretary, administrator, principal, archivist, officer, professor, doctor, specialist, my lady, my lord, captain. I mean, let's be called captain. Of course. Now I'm not gonna go with a. So we need to name our character, and per usual, we need to use kind of the the normal naming convention, therefore calling the captain some god pool or pool of some nature. So we need to find a different way. And if Soup's here, I mean, I'd like to hear his suggestion, because he was the one that started this tradition of weird naming. In the meantime, I'm gonna really quickly check here. Dr. Choo Choo. That doesn't fit the normal. That doesn't fit the normal naming scheme, though. It's always some kind of a mixture of. It's always some god pull in some way. Just the names, the name, kind of butchered more and more every time we do it. Chuckington Jr. Got you. Got you is good. That's pretty good. Outfit, let's see. Approve. Alright, okay, we can kind of random avatar. Whoa, that is freaky. I kind of like that. I'm gonna check the hats first. I like that hat. Let's go with... yeah, let's go with this one. That's fine. No. Let's go with... actually, let's just go with this one. Brown? Ooh! Determines if we have galleasses or not. So, let's have a monocle. How long can the name be? Pretty fucking long. Really fucking long, apparently. Captain Professor Gotcha, yes. Oh my god. Oh yes! I want that guy. That he has a mustache that I like. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm a fan of this. So, so we go Captain Professor. Yes. Let's go. Yeah, I was gonna check about the, yeah, we're gonna, I guess we're going with the truth. What other things can people call us? Just out of curiosity, I want to see all the names. My lord, my lady, specialist, doctor, professor, officer, archivist, principal, administrator, secretary, intendant, nurse, comrade, brother, sister, reverend, madame, sir, citizen, captain. Sir, professor got you. We're going with captain, because we're gonna captain this boat. Captain this locomotive. So should we, what should our first ambition be? Should it be wealth, fame, or the truth? I feel like fame, the truth is what was randomized for us, but it's supposed to be really hard. Oh, we can make it professor. Pool. Ah, yes. Yes. Alright. Go for fame. Should fame be the first one we try, and then we can go for the other ones? Like, the other one's supposed to be really fucking hard, so... Or is that, like, the true... Yes, let's do it. Let's do it! Let Professor got you be a household name. 3 weeks have passed. This morning, Captain Whitlock received a simple memorial service. Her body was consigned to a necropolis train bound for the serene mausoleum. Now you sit with a handful of her relatives in threadbare offices of her solicitors. A methodical notary is reading the will. The captain was wealthy once, but squandered her capital on mysterious expenses before her expedition to the Blue Kingdom. Listen to the end. The captain's relatives, whom she was mostly estranged, are clearly wondering why you are here. True to her word. In a final codicil, the notary announces, Captain Whitlock confirmed the possession of the Orphean was to pass to its first officer. He peers at you with dry gray eyes. This includes a certain black box contained in the Orphean's hold. Captain Whitlock's final request was that at the time of your choosing, you transport said box to an address in London. He hands you an address card and deposit it there. You are not to look inside. She gave no explanation. And that is it. You're captain now. The Orphean is yours. Captain Whitlock's legacy. You can investigate the black box at New Winchester. You could take the box to London as requested, or you could sell it and be done. Whoa! You can actually just sell it? You've been bequeathed the large black box which once belonged to Captain Whitlock. You gained 100 sovereigns, a new total of 260. Oh, it tells me the total also. So, I can just fucking sell the thing that I'm being asked to deal with? The clamoring central station of New Winchester. Oh, I can open it. Ooh. Here you can find people willing to pay for a skilled captain's service. Oh, this allows me to check stuff out. Oh, okay, this is like a fast travel thing. I can go to the bazaar. Oh, okay. I think I'll go here. I'm not going to sell it. I was kind of amazed that we had the option to do it. Ooh, wait. Before you leave Winchester, it may be prudent to buy some supplies. You can buy them at the Victorian Market. To visit the market, select it from the menu that appears on the left at the main panel. Here you can swap between shops and stories. Your hull is a little worse for wear. Try to repair it soon. You can do this for a small fee at New Winchester and certain other ports, or sometimes by salvaging from wrecks of your opponents. Your scout has discovered... Oh, okay, this is just like a... This tells me new shit. Alright, cool. It's tips. Ooh. Let's check this. Okay, wait, we can go to the bazaar, but I kind of want to check this here out first. Song of the Sky looms in your mind, an unfinished monument. Ponder your ambition. Where to begin? You take advantage of a quiet moment to pull out your journal. The blank page sits before you, smug and embellished. The horror. At last, inspiration strikes. You need fresh material. That's the ticket. Go out and explore the high wilderness. Gather sky stories and tales of terror to begin the Song of the Sky. Oh, sky stories and tales of terror. Oh, shit. Ambition, the Song of the Sky. Oh! Repair your locomotive. Fully repair your locomotive. The engineers... How much does that cost? You lost 57 sovereigns. Oh. An occurrence. Your hull quality is now 30. Leave. Ooh. The smoggy, clanking, singing, stamping, thronging, frantic heart of the reach. Never expanding port of soot, smudged glass, and bright steel spilling across the drift, mist-wrapping archipelago. Its factory's thunder. Its engine sheds ring with hammer and hiss with steam. Locomotives chuck into its sidings for repair, or flare across the sky and away into the high wilderness. An opportunity. Learn about trading. Successful skyfarers fund their expedition by dabbling in trade. Inquire whether there are any good trading opportunities available. On the Petal Trail. A porter at the station advises you to visit a nearby pub, the Promise of Days, and talk to the seasoned captain there. They keep their ears to the ground. They'll know an opportunity or two. Ooh. Okay. A visit the Promised Day inquiry. Okay. Old pistons gleam on the walls. The shelves are crowded with mementos from across the sky. The clientele raise their voices to be heard above the comfort clamoring of the adjacent engine yards. You may find helpful advice here. Oh, this shows requirements here in the corners. Okay. Introduce yourself to the seasoned captains. They are always happy to offer a word of advice, sometimes many words. 4 are gathered at the usual table. The masked citizens, the libertine, the polymath, and the pioneer of the neo-nocturnal artisan school. The bedouin detect a scholar haunted by its discovery, a plucky baroness, explorer, collector, philanthropist, a spacked chalker, Meg, who hunts monsters. Of course, everything out here is jolly dangerous. says the Baroness. Few risk the skies, so news of distant ports is valuable. Collect port reports from the places you visit and deliver them to Victory Hall or Company House. The more you turn in at once, the more they'll pay. Look for opportunity on the way, advises the masked citizen. Passengers who want transport, rich men in need of bloody work, etc. Between them, they've carried a Navarrete Navarrete gemstones from Lutheria, souls to the Blue Kingdoms and raw hours to London. Have they any tips? Learn about trade and how to find bargains and prospects. Ah, the Diadact says, fiddling with his insurmountable talismans. An essential topic. Meg slides you a stool, and the captains shuffle around to make room. The masked citizen buys you a drink of their own invention. It is violet and foggy. The plucky Baroness gives you a brisk, encouraging grin. Ask away. Ask about markets. You can sell practically anything at the big trade hub, like New Winchester. The Baroness answers. If you want to buy, though, you'll need to travel to more distant ports. Each specializes in particular export. Meg spits chewing tobacco on the floor. No money in buying at market prices and selling them too. You want to look for bargains or prospects of people offering better money. Buy cheap, sell dear. Oh, so you go to other ports to get money to buy things to take to other ports and sell there. You can sell, not buy, any trade good at a major port. Lesser ports each sell a single good. You can see what port exports by selecting it on your chart. The masked citizen sips their drink. The biggest port in each region has a bazaar where the captains do business. There you'll learn of people at other ports prepared to pay over the odds for commodity. When you accept a commission for a prospect, it's yours. No other captain will pursue it. It is all fantastically civilized. Their smile is drool. Yeah. You'll have to source the goods yourselves. Of course, says the bedeviled Diadact. Find a port that exports them. The client will want a certain amount. You can supply some or all of it. But if you provide all they need, they may furnish you with an additional reward. Ooh! So, I can get... Like, if I don't have enough money to buy all of it, I can still return it to get a profit. But if I get all of it that I need, I can... sell it to them and get a profit and some more reward. Spat Sugar Max wipes beer foam from a lip. Nowhere this busy. Deals are snapped up too fast here. Visit the bazaars at quieter ports. You can find all sorts, limited supply, mind. A bargain won't hang about forever, though, the Baroness confides, steadfastly ignoring Meg's manners. So don't hang about. If you space in your hold, snap them up. You can always sell them at a major port for an adequate return. Oh, I already read that one. Meg laughs. A noise like a sneeze crossed with a ricochet. It ain't who you is, it's who you know, innit? Nepotism, she taps her broken nose. Quite, the masked citizen remarks. The wider your circles, the more advantageous the opportunity will present themselves. A wise captain makes the most of them. As your captain increases in level, your affiliation increases. Academic, bohemian, establishment, and military. They will unlock new, more rewarding bargains and prospects. Ooh, that's what affiliation does. Ooh, okay. In fact, I do, says the masked citizen, tapping an elegant finger on their elegant glass. The host of the Magdalene needs an urgent delivery of seeds, paying a pretty penny too. If I were you, I'd get to the bazaar straight away. Put my mark against it. Meg grunts. Broker in Port Avon is selling cheap seeds. Chirpy chap. God knows why. His face looks like it's been punched through a mangle. An opportunity. Port Avon lies southeast of New Winchester, and Magdalene lies southwest of New Winchester. Ah, all right. Nice, I've learned a bunch. Onwards. I think we want to go to the bazaar then. Locomotive captains gather the bazaar to trade goods and information. You can acquire prospect, opportunity to sell goods in distant port for excellent price. Accept a prospect, claim it, source the goods and deliver them. Magdalene's provides comfort and sympathy to the weary skyfarer. Hosts will tell you any lie you need to hear. Some of those lies require flowers. The amenable host wants up to 3 sacks of verdant seeds and will pay 80 sovereigns for each. Wow. Magdalene lies to the south. Okay. I got 69 coins. A mob allegedly sponsored by the Windward Company recently shattered some of the stained glass windows of Victory Hall, seat of the Colonial Assembly. A renowned glacier at Titania has been commissioned to manufacture a replacement even more magnificent than the last. She will pay for up to 5 paints of stained glass. Titania lies to the northwest of Winchester. I'll take these. Can be reliably purchased at the Clockwork Sun and the Mausoleum. Oh, I want a dock. I wasn't done here. Oh, okay. That's how you do it. I specialize in test driving, but I'm looking for something quieter. The driver indicates a crashed engine still smoking, like that, without the screaming. Allow the driver to join your crew. What harm can it do? This will get you a chief engineer who will increase your iron by 6, your heart by 2, and your affiliation establishment by 1. Oh, you need 20 sovereigns for this. I guess I'll do that. Oh. In addition to your ordinary crew, you now have an officer, or perhaps a mascot. Officers must be appointed before you can benefit from their skills, abilities, or animal charisma. The first officer you recruit for each role will automatically be appointed. You change officers, open the officer panels while in port. Ooh. The driver boards, eager to get started. I recently parted ways with the Windward Company, they explained. Personally, I think a crash a week isn't so bad. They disagreed. Well, live and learn. A crash per week? Your voyages have grown more perilous of late. Numbers and morale are lower than they were. Today, New Winchester is abuzz with a rumor. A famous Taxi captain has turned tail and fled back to London, promised a generous pension and a full pardon in exchange for selling secrets. His crew are at a loose end and under a cloud of suspicion. Will they ever find work again? Hire some of the turncoat's crew as replacements. Initially, the crew members are suspicious. They think you might be a journalist for the Gazette. Still, they are happy to drink on your coin, and as the night progresses, the reserve vanishes. When they arrive at your engine the next day to sign the papers, they come with a headache and a nausea and the last of their things. They go to their berths, ready to make for the stars again. An occurrence, your crew quality is now 10! Let me see. Status. Affiliation here is establishment. Ooh. Your soul. Cold. The soul is itchy to the touch. Dispassionate clinical removed. The presiding devil is the Carolean compendium. The soul is fully transparent. No swirls, no cloud, no personality. The presiding. Oh, okay. So this tells me like what rank my soul is. Huh. Interesting. Ooh, look at. Oh, I got a +6 iron and 2 into hearts. Yes, he... Oh, speak. The driver has no tolerance for uneventful voyages. While not on duty, they stare through the stained glass window as if willing excitement to ride in on a wave of disaster. When they take the wheel, the rest of the crew grip the nearest available supports and whisper quiet prayers to various gods. This rumor is not intended for your ears. Suggest the driver is running illicit poker game in the hold. Caught in the act, you enter the hold and find the game well underway. The driver sits cross-legged in front of a pile of freshly won sovereigns and 3 newly impoverished members of the crew. A stoker angrily throws an expensive-looking watch onto the pile of winnings and departs in a fury. The driver looks up. Captain, care to make a wager? The driver deals the cards between the players, the cook and crewman who names you can't place at the moment watch each other while barely disguised suspicion. Behind you, a small crowd gathers to see their captain's coins. Let's play one game of poker. We're gonna lose, but you throw your cards down, not expecting to win. You're not disappointed. The driver bets everything on a single pair. The cook claims the pot. I hear you used to be a test driver, says the quartermaster. The driver nods. You never thought it. A child, I loved... you'd never have thought it. As a child, I loved my trains. Very ordered. A safe little space where they could go round and round and nothing could go wrong. It was only after the crash that I realized I needed more. I suppose surviving that taught me that there was more to living than simply being alive. Another round? Step away. Let the game, the remaining crew around the circle relaxes as you stand to leave. The driver shuffles the card and ready to begin. Let the game continue. I mean, if they have fun with it, that's fine. The driver nods to you, idly scratching an ear. Just for a moment, you spot something green winding around their finger. Converse with them. Oh, what? Oh, yes. The driver scratches again. It's nothing, just a little earache. I'm sure it comes and goes. The knee trembles with the frustration of being pulled away from the wheel for even this short conversation. See? All fine now. Not necessary, the driver protests, scratching at their ear with a renewed force. Look of pain flashes over their face for a moment. Perhaps, my family knows of a specialist in New Winchester. I think Father owns the building. I think I can call in a favor. Yeah, it's just the same conversation. Okay, that's good. A secondment. The driver blinks. Can't keep anything from you, I see. I've been feeling a bit on edge. Would like to make myself useful if I can. There's races at the Royal Society. Maybe we could go there and you could drop me off for a bit. I could make us both a bit of money. I take out a coin and flip it in the air. It comes down on heads. Just a thought, anyway. Oh! Oh, he makes money for me? Well, he's at a certain place. Oh, that's kind of cool. Let's see. Can I save? No, I can save and exit. Let's start with an opportunity of the facetious inspector. Excuse me, Captain. A woman pushes through the crowd towards you. She's short and square-shouldered, in a neat black suit and polished shoes. She shows you the case of her pocket watch. It's embossed with a crown and hourglass of London's horological office, the body responsible for ensuring time is consistent across the empire. I'm hoping to book a passage to Port Prosper, she says, slipping the watch away. I can, of course, pay. Pay sounds promising. Thank you. The locomotive I was on broke down following a boiler rupture. The chief engineer's fault, I suspect. A gentleman founder of brandy, then diligence. Here, an initial sum to seal our bargain. A prosper lies to the west of southwest of New Winchester. Not that there's such a thing as north, southeast, or indeed west out here. Instead, London cartographers pick out 4 of the brighter, more reliable stars visible from the Empire's new palace and name them north, east, south, and west. Londoners value familiarity. Ooh, okay. So, I actually want to explore the city here. A smoggy, clanking, singing, stamping, thronging, yeah. Oh yeah, let's escort the innocuous driver to their family doctor. Oh! Shit, that startled me. You've earned enough experience to increase your captain levels. You can now choose a new past or a deed via the facet screen. But I'm in the thing here. Yeah, an immediate appointment. While the doctor conducts her examination, the driver asks you to update their old records with their current employment. You take a moment's pleasure in the driver's ridiculous middle name and pass over the field of gender straightforwardly crossed out. Their address was last an eyebrow-raisingly prestigious Winchester's townhouse. You amended to the name of your locomotive. Ah, the doctor says, peering into the driver's ears. A case of verdancy, a fungal colonization of the brain, not uncommon in the Reach. You've noticed uncharacteristic impulses, changes in behavior? She eyes the driver's sky suit and scars. The driver nods. Yes, the spores root deeply in the brain. Attempts to extract them have had less than satisfactory results. I'm afraid the best prescription is to entertain them. Take them where they want to go, see the things they want to see. Typically, a little travel does the job. They'll soon lose interest. Whoa, I got a lot of experience. Oh my god, he got fucking brain parasites? He got spores in his brain that want to see the world. That's kind of interesting. What the fuck? Inquiries about the Winchester War. The slowly burning War of the Reach forms the backdrop of the daily life in New Winchester. Citizens wishing to keep up with the developments of the war developments in the war turn to the New Gazette. It is famously the only newspaper worth reading in New Winchester, as well as the only paper that hasn't bankrupted itself. Its quality speaks for itself. Oh, I can check my reputation, progress of the war, and faction, and who currently controls the Reach. Read about the current political situation in the Gazette. The lay of the land. New Assembly runs Winchester from the Victory Hall and seeks to strengthen its hands in the Reach. London's proximity, the Windward Company, however, maintain a considerable presence in the Reach. Although Winchester is still neutral ground, tensions are mounting within and without the port. Your name does not appear in any of the tactic-focused reporting of the war. Apparently, you are not considered worthy of comment. There's no mention of you amongst the stories about the stovepipes' recent fortunes. You're not of interest to them. I mean, makes sense. We have not done anything. Oh wait, did I just get a new option here? Oh, I did. I represent Halliday's, the banking house. I promise this will take only a moment of your unquestionably valuable time. He produces a folded contract with a flourish. We hear promising things about you, Captain. Very promising indeed. I haven't done anything. We would like to extend our services. We provide a secure solution for the storage of your assets, absolute discretion, and steadfast onto death and beyond. We require only a signature. The offer is entirely complimentary. I assure you, at Halliday's, we measure ourselves by the quality of our clientele. Oh, this just allows us to store stuff at a hub. I'm certain that this represents the beginning of a long, warm relationship between ourselves and your lineage, made in Europe. I bid you good day, Captain. You may access your bank. Oh, okay, so you get a new captain when you die. Okay, that's good. So I wanna visit the Promise of Days. Oh wait, I can one thing I can do is here, facets. A ministry auditor. For a time you served at the Ministry of Public Decency, which became a... To which department were you appointed? The informative office. You gained... This is... Oh. I guess... Take facet. Oh, which... What did the winds of fate hold in store? Ooh! Oh, so this is like talking about my past, and you're like revealing things from your past slowly? Oh, cool. You came close that day to death. It left its mark. One day you were informed that your services at the ministry were no longer required. You lost your mind once. They put you in a splendid hotel managed by a cherry gentleman who determined when you could leave. An interlude in red and gold. Oh boy, that is fucking great. Oh man, that is a beautiful thing. Oh, you're just telling me that you were insane. Oh my god, yes. I need to send Tart this. Alright, I'm probably not picking that, but it's fucking hilarious. A spell in prison. The judge, stony face and stony face, condemned you to a new Newgate, the Stalacite prison of Old New York. Old London. Wow, it's so much new that I fucked myself over. You were the gossip of London saloons and the target of blistering editorials in the Gazette. Mad, they said. Bad, they said. Dangerous to know. I actually like this. I like this here a lot. I'm gonna pick this. One day you were informed that your services at the ministry were no longer required. They required your immediate resignation. They wouldn't fire you, of course. The ministry wouldn't make mistakes. What had led to your sudden departure? Your compromised allegiances. You had been instructed to censor work and deliver unexpurgated copies to the furnace. You did not. Perhaps it was not the first time. A chance in management higher up the chain. For one star to rise, another must fall. But someone there still owes you a favor for your quiet departure. I like that. I like that it builds out from this. That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I've already been here. These are the captains, right? Yeah, these are the captains. Perhaps not. I wanna kind of like. If I investigate the box, Captain Whitlock left it to you in the hold of the Orpheum. Her will described it only as a black box description. A description you consider to be an unhelpful understatement. It is a casket of black basalt, longer than you are tall. Wow, okay, it's big, unordained, with a single small recess that contains a keyhole. The thing must weigh a ton. It stands upright in a corner of the hold where the crew have pushed it out of the way. Consider what to do with it. Captain Whitlock has had a specific request. Whether you obey it is up to you. It was a subject of speculation among the crew. Examine the box. Hey, Mohammed. Ooh, requirements. You need an uncanny specimen, and I don't have any. Ooh. You have not yet opened the box. You need affiliation villainy, and I need sovereigns. Pick the lock yourself. Detonate the lock with a modest explosion. A modest. Oh, nice, man. Did it help? I don't want to sell it. I'll examine the box. There are no carvings or inscription on it. The joint where the lid meets the box is too thin to admit even a knife blade. There are no holes by which light or air might find their way in. It's impossible to see inside without opening it. Even the keyhole has been engineered in such a way to prevent peeking. The recess with a keyhole, though, as far as you can determine, is a much more recent addition to the box. The stone has been drilled and chiseled away to create a space for a modern metal lock. Captain Whitlock had brought it on board just before your ill-fated expedition to the Blue Kingdom. It was empty then, you know, because you saw the lid and the box carried on board separately and assembled in a hold. It's not empty now. It's sealed and even heavier than before. But you left for the Blue Kingdom shortly after the box was delivered, and made no stops on the way. So whatever is inside the box now, the Captain Whitlock found it in the Blue Kingdom. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's pretty cool. Consider what to do with it. The last request of Captain Amelia Whitlock was for the box to be transported to a specific address in London. Alternatively, you could perhaps find someone willing to purchase it as a curiosity. If you knew what was inside, you might be able to command a higher price. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I don't wanna sully my good name. Alright, we have... I think we've checked out everything here. We have a bank. I'm not going to do anything in the bank right now. Abraham Engineering. Ooh, it's one of the book. Wait, didn't mean to do that. Let's go to the bazaar. Prospects available. There's nothing available. Engineering. What does that... Oh, this is another gun. Cabinet Yards, Basavin. I don't have nearly enough money for any of this stuff, but I kind of want cramped quarters, sensible plumbing. Ooh. Okay, so you can just do a bunch. I can get that. There's nothing to buy right now here. Victorian Market. Supplies 3. I don't have a huge amount of money, but I think I want to buy at least this. Engine yard. Oh, you can... What? Oh, you can buy more new trains? Oh, hell yeah. Parseval class Corsair. So, I need to learn what those stats mean. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to press... inventory, okay. Info. This is... So it's type of ammunition that of guns you have. Plating, electricity, auxiliary. Interesting. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh yeah, that shows the tips. Oh, that's fine. I can have that. Status. Oh yeah, okay. I'll learn as I'm doing things. But I kind of want to check the engineer a little bit more. So this one is kind of adds maneuverability. It is the it's auxiliary slot. The plating is worse. So I'm assuming that the single bullet that doesn't look like a missile has probably just a basic damage, and then there are different kinds of guns. This the next one increases damage, increases crew size. Fuel consumption is lower, I think, and it has more health. This one is kind of better. Like, we have a 10... We can have 10 people on our crew. Oh, this one is really big. I kind of want this one, but... Oh, wait, what? Ours can do what now? Ours is what? I think we can see... Ours is a 10... yeah, we can have 10 people on our... Okay. We can start doing things. Undock. South, southwest. So we have a few objectives that we need to do. Ambitions. So we're taken to the driver, the fastidious inspector. So we need to go south-southwest to take them there. Trading opportunity. So we're going south-southwest is about is probably smart. We also need to go to London. This is a game called Sunless Sky. I don't know much more about it, but it is like Lovecraftian, and it's kind of cool. I like it. Oh, there's loot over there. Like we started this game, and like the taste of smog and the sound of iron on iron. We are home. Scavenge. So this is a game with Lovecraftian stuff and things. Oh, oops, I did not mean to do that. But like. It's kind of cool. Like I'm really enjoying it just so far because it's pretty cool. Oh, we have 10. Okay, we have 10 people on the crew and we have 1.7 fuel consumption. Our fuel is down there. Okay, so the fire is the fuel and then we have stocks. Okay, so your pet returns in a huff and spends 10 minutes complaining about what it found. Ooh, it found something? The Blue Kingdom's transit relay, and then there is something over here. Your scout has discovered something, okay. I don't know what I don't know is the thing down there, there's a thing with a skull on it. I don't know what that is. This is steampunk. We're flying, Long Knuckle Pass. We are flying in the sky on a fucking train. And I don't want to hit things unnecessarily. Oh, we didn't go far enough. All right. I really like the controls in this game, and like it feels like I'm driving a train, which is pretty great. You create your you basically decide what the end game is for you. Wispy condensation trails across the sky, the ghosts of passing trains. Victory Hall. Dock, please. An assembly, a coalition of independent-minded settlers, colloquially called Takiets, gather and argue here. Deliver port reports here to receive wards and win the Takiets' favor. Visit Victory Hall, raised in the wake of the blockade of New Winchester. This magnificence of glass and steel houses the Colonial Assembly. Raised in the wake, raised in the wake of the blockade of New Winchester. Here, representative of the independent ports of the Reach gather and quarrel. Surrender your contraband. Deliver your port reports. The Takiets, those settlers who want independence from London, may have worked for Skyfarer. Hello, Pocket. The music of democracy. Today, the chambers of Victory Hall echo with the shouting. The assembly is in session, and outrage roars descend from the boardroom to the Platial lobby. The discreet functionary escorts you from the premise before you hear anything too juicy. You're a captain, aren't you? She inquires once you are safely outside. If you want to be of service, bring us news from other ports. The Windward Company has spies everywhere, and we need recent, accurate information of our own. All right. We are leaving. Nay, I have not played Sekiro at all. Wait, I have a why does my health look weird? Is that a health thing? I'm alright. Oh, that's New Winchester. We've already been there. The fastidious inspector approaches you in the galley. Captain, good day. I notice your ship's clock has stopped. Perhaps you'd permit me to repair it. She has a little case of tools and a hopeful expression. You permit it? Decline. You prefer things to be read more than twice a day? Permit it. She gives a grateful flicker of a smile and sets to work. Soon she has the back of the clock and has spread tiny cogs across the galley table. Obscure horological tools gleam brassily among them. Everything has a place. I appreciate the opportunity to keep myself busy. Staring too long at the stars is harmful for the temperament. Ooh. The fastidious inspector has a round face, brown eyes, and a short dark hair. She gives the impression of being perpetually busy. Inquire what the duties of the office are. But yeah, no, I've not played Sekiro before. She sniffs. It is of fundamental importance that the 10 o'clock on the 2nd of June is one corner of the empire. In one corner of the empire occurs at the same time as 10 o'clock on the 2nd of June in the opposite corner. How is an empire to function if it cannot agree what day it is? Unfortunately, the process is complicated by the fact that time is less reliable than it was. The hours trade has seen to that. Oh, hours have more uses than one. We use them to increase the efficiency of work worlds, to speed journeys to distant regions, to resolve overcrowding in prisons. It does make my life more difficult when time knots and stretch like wool on the loom. More difficult, but more vital. Her Majesty seized a great trove of them when she assumed the throne of ours. Now even more have been found in the Reach. Miners dig them from the ground. She looks momentarily wistful. I hope someday to retire with a modest pension of years myself, to prolong the better part of my retirement. Oh, so wait. I have played the beginning of Dark Souls 1. I've played all of Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3. Next Dark Souls game we're playing on the channel will be Dark Souls 2, which is happening not too far from now. There are those who feel London is a long way away, and that they do a better job of governing themselves. The frontier attracts independent spirits. We call them tactites, the hobnail boot that are so practical out here. London, unsurprisingly, disagrees. The Windward Company earnestly represents Her Majesty's interest in the region, sometimes very earnestly indeed. The tactics call London's loyalties stovepipes. For our hats, I suppose. She avoids looking at you. And you, Captain, where do your sympathies lie? What a remarkable indulgence, he remarks with a raised eyebrow. We already did this. Yeah, we already did one. London sits in her coat of smog, courtiers squabble at the foot of the throne of ours, hoping to receive endowment of years. Meanwhile, hard-working civil servants labor to ensure everything runs as it should. Has there been a touch of archness there? All as normal, I miss her. Was there a touch of archness there? All as normal, I miss her though. There's no city like London in all the skies, and Albion is very different from the Reach, much more civilized. Yeah, I've heard most people say that. Discuss the Reach. It has uncouth splendor, but I miss Albion and the steady light of the clockwork sun. These sunless reaches are so misty and quiet, she posits, but critical. The territories here are rich with raw hours, and enough vegetation grows on them to feed the whole of London. Even if some of it is a dubious shape. What happened to the Reach's sun? And London has a man-made sun? How did it... We warred and we won. It's not my area of expertise, I'm afraid. The sons made the law, they say. Now her majesty makes it. As for the Reach's sun, she looks through the window as the lightless, stirring mists. I don't know. Do suns grow old? Do they die of natural causes? I think that would probably be better than the alternative, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, this is that. Yeah. We've already talked about that. Compliment her skill. Thank you, she says, a small, embarrassed silence. It is possible the inspector is pleased. It's rather hard to tell. I bid you a good evening. As to you, Captain, I think I shall make a cup of tea. Canter still. Are these just areas? Like, I don't think I can land in these, all of these areas. I think they're just kind of like landmarks, which is fine. What are you doing? Please do not attack me. Okay, they're not attacking me. That's good. I did not want to be attacked. It's kind of just beautiful, like, going here. It's so quiet. Just listening to the train go forward. It's really calming and just kind of nice. Is this like, can I go underneath it? Yeah. Scamp's narrow. Oh yeah, okay, I can go underneath. Okay, so... Okay, that's good. Okay, I have a somewhat of an understanding of what I'm doing right now. It's the 28th of March, 1905. There's one thing I kind of want to know, and tips. I want to know what the skull in the corner is. I don't really know what that is. I mean, I'm assuming it's not good. Oh, it's not good. Star-maddened Explorer. Oof. Oh god. Lights in the distance, a stroker begins to sing a ballad about chimneys of New Winchester. Your heat bar is full. This happens when you fire many shots in succession. While you're overheated, you can't lose lateral thrust, and if you fire a weapon, you take damage. If you wait a few seconds, your heat will return to normal levels. Oh, damn! Okay, we can't shoot when we are... preferably, we can't shoot when we're overheating. Shit. Oh, we got him. Ooh. Just kind of... The crew of this weathered engine has been driven mad by the winds and the stars and the things that haunt the sky. Loot the hole. Perhaps the engine was transporting something valuable when the crew succumbed to the star madness. What could it be? An intriguing bulging sack. How pleasingly it rattles. Newly minted coins fall with a heavy thud from the unpended sack. Bright imperial sovereigns, her renewed majesty's many faces glare upon you. 37 sovereigns. Nice. Alright, I'm thinking here. Okay, we got 11 damage on us. Okay, so we just need to be careful. You're low on supplies. Once you run out, your crew will begin to starve. You can buy more at ports to check if ports sell supplies selected on the chart. Okay. Fuel and supplies. Okay. I need to buy stuff once I get more money for it. Also kind of low on fuel, but... The Gerrymander. The detritus yet another skirmish in the Winchester War. The wreck gleams with frost. Its windows are dark and its engine is silent. Perhaps something of value lies within. Enter through the shattered windscreen. The steel of its chassis is mangled, but the bridge appears largely intact behind its broken window. Your heart gives you 30% chance of success. Alright, yeah, let's strip her for repairs. The engineers don sky suits and retrieve the salvageable plating using it to patch the worst of your locomotive damage. Nice. I would have liked to do some looting, but it wasn't exactly gonna be beneficial for me. So I can start with, if I'm holding X when I'm doing stuff, and I can just press square. That just means I go immediately to cruise control. I don't need to let go and specifically do it. Okay, that's cool. So I can't just put the bat to use whenever. I mean, it's smart to use it to scout, but I don't really have enough stuff to do that. We're chugging away. 31st of March. Time is passing. Reach Marauder. Getting a little bit of distance. I don't want to get shot. Ah, shit, I accidentally went in front. Oh, I got him! You're prepared to board the buckled wreckage. Poised to plunder the plunderers. Behind you, someone's humming the song of victory. To the victor goes the spoils. The crew of the Marauder lie dead in the corridor, killed not by your guns, but knives and small arms fire. The only survivor is the captain, locked in the brig with a bottle of brandy. Chalk eyes stare back from every wall. When he ran out of chalk, he began scraping them in with his fingernails. Little remains of them but bloodied stumps. Seen this before, Captain? Says the crew member, grasping your arm. Sky madness. Magdalene's can treat it if you can be bothered to take the poor sod. The high wilderness can be cruel. This could easily be you one day. Yes, let's bring the poor fellow on board. The crew wrapped the sky-maddened captain in blankets, then secured them tightly with belts. It takes 4 to transport him safely to your locomotive. He might not be happy restrained, but this should keep him from harm until you get him to Magdalene's. It lies southwest of New Winchesters. The captain secured. You have a moment to see whether there's anything there's anything of worth on his locomotive before abandoning it to the wilderness. You now have one tale of terror. Scavenge it. Loot the hold. Distressingly odored barrel. No one is keen to get close. You pry the lid off. Dear God, what in the blazes? Your navigator pokes the thing inside with a big stick until assured that it's dead. You now have one uncanny specimen. Okay, I don't know what that is, but that is spooky. Inventory. It's not here, it's in possessions. The remains of some celestial adherents, probably dead. You can acquire these from Cantary. In the Tale of High Wilderness, you can acquire these. A nod, a wink, they will be there when you need them. Oh, passengers, yes. A villain. Oh, villain. Don't share. Do not share it with those of sensitive disposition. There's some loot here. Scavenge. We got health. I would like to find a port that I could possibly buy something of use. We are not in the greatest situation with our stocks, as one might say. Can we talk to our officer? Speak. It's just this is just a racist. The Naku's driver paces back and forth, clicking their tongue. It must have been the crash in the natural reserve. My father sent me there to take up a nice quiet job. I always did love botany, but when they pulled me from the wreckage, I had new dreams to follow. I thought they were mine. Now how can I be sure? A new resolve washes over their face when they turn back, eyes sharp and sparkling with a flicker of emerald. Either way, I know where I have to go. Old Tom as well. Give me the wheel, Captain. I have an appointment to keep. Oh! We got places to be. I have no clue where that is, but we will find it at some point. Oh, please be fuel or supplies. Oh, it's supplies. Yes, please. We're not doing too bad. Other than our fuel is kind of questionable right now, but you're not where you thought you were. The sky is wrong. This is not where you were meant to be. Was it the trick of the mist? Has the wind carried you astray? Have the heavens themselves turned their axis? Oh, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Unlocks when you have airs of terror. Yes, I'm on a train actually. I can't double back. I need to do this. Shit. Oh shit. Oh no. The mist is soft at the windows, the stars have gone awry, you'll crawl onwards, there's an outbreak of violent star madness among the crew. In time, you find your way back to a stretch of sky you can locate on your charts. Your journey continues, you gain 10 terror. Jeez, new total of 47. You have lost one crewmate, and another crew member lost. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this terror thing? Is it somewhere here? Peculiarities. Another one lost. When you fail your crew, a crew member dies. I'm sad about that. I'm more worried about the terror thing. Where can I see the terrors? Does that show anywhere? Oh, here it might be. Minimum safe manning. Opening narrative. Passengers. Establishment. Bohemia. Where can I see my terrors? That's kind of what I want to see. Can I see that anywhere? Oh wait, I might be able to see it in facets? No, I don't see it there. Oh wait, oh, terror is the thing down there. Oh, I don't know if that's good. I'm assuming it's not. We're just kind of lost right now. I have no clue what I'm searching. Like, I have an idea what I'm trying to find. But I haven't found anything yet. I'm trying to find port. Oh. I can't read that. As you're terrorized, bad things will happen. You can reduce terror by discovering new ports, returning to major ports like London or New Winchester, and through special opportunities at ports you've been to before. Try not to let it reach 200. This is usually fatal, and if you do survive, you will still suffer great harm. I can't read what's supposed to say there. That's kind of not great, but alright, but this is literally our first voyage here, and we might be having a really bad time. I feel like we've gone too far to go back. We haven't seen anything? Oh boy. I'm concerned. Oh god! Jesus Christ! Oh fuck, he really tried to hit me there. Oh boy. That guy is a little bit rough and tumbled. Can you not kill me maybe? Oh god. The hour of the wolf. It is late and you're alone. Doubts prey on you. Is this the path you should have taken? You trespass upon the precipice of heaven. What price will be exacted of you? What price have you already paid? Drink, and forget what you have seen. I don't. A taste for the bottle. You are developing a taste for the bottle. You have vision. You need a vision of the heavens. No. Your doubts are hungry tonight. They seize on you. They seize on your past decisions one by one, worrying at each other like wolves at a lamb. Sleep is impossible. When your shift arrives, you rise haggard and unrested. You splash water on your face and wonder what mistakes you'll make today. You gain 5 terror, total of 61, and you gain 1 tale of terror. Ah! I did not need this while I'm fucking fighting this thing. Spin the ship. Spin it. Got him. That was fucking terrifyingly hard, but alright. Man, I want crew, but I need to loot the hold. Ah, no. Come on, man. I did not need this. Ah, shit. Alright. Great. We just got some questionable things. Oh boy. I don't know what I'm gonna find in this place, but it is starting to have effects on me. Canticari have buried into the mossy walls. Your signaler orders a double shifts on watch. Okay. All right, that was not great. Ah, alright, we want to go this way. Glory Cross! 57 experience gained. I mean, that's great. Is there the thing in the mist, a sudden jolt. I think we hit something, Captain. Your driver observes. The mists are thick. You could turn back and search for it. Okay. Unlock when you do not have attention the burrows below. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. The waste wave occupies abundant places. It's lonely but spurs company. Some like toys. Storm that speaks. What do I get from the... Do it! I don't want nightmares! No! No! The impact hasn't damaged your engine, but a stroker was badly burned when it threw them against the fire grid. Your search in the mist yields nothing. Whatever it was you hit has moved on. No! Gee! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Oh, boy! We're gonna die! Holy fuck! Come on! Oh, shit. Oh boy, oh shit, oh lord, We're not starving to death, we're gonna freeze to death. Oh my god. I need it! I could have saved myself this way. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Perhaps help will come, perhaps it won't. Perhaps something will come that you wish hadn't. Oh, success! A cry de coeur. Your signal develops every trick they know. Flares burning briefly, bright flags flickering in the celestial winds, and SOS played shrilly on the whistle. Frantic Morse code stutters into the night from your headlights. Will anyone respond in time? Thankfully, a passing free trader received your SOS. There's a cautious exchange of flag signals, which allowed more nuanced communication than Morse, while they established that this isn't an ambush. When they pull alongside and open a hatch, ready to deliver a pair of fuel barrels to your locomotive. Oh, thank you so much! Soon your engine chugs back to life. The cold is beaten back. The cheery whistle. You and your rescuers part way. There's still decency then to be found in the heavens. Oh my god, I was so afraid I was gonna die on my first voyage. Alright, we need to actually think about a plan here though. How much money do we have? 51. We can... That's not what I wanted to do. 51. We can buy some supplies, but not enough fuel to matter. So what to do? We need money, and that way, I think the only way to do that is to try to find the place to the southwest, it was? A cold fear, bleak prospects, hope is fading. Ah, boy! Perkins Copse. Oh god. Yeah, that hurt. The Canteria Lumbering Half Fossilized. We already read that. So, the corpse of the Canteria has neatly sheared, creating a clear cross-section of its internal arrangement. Precise stones, precious stones from a carapace. Send one of the crewmates out with a set of pliers. You will always find uncanny specimen, but may lose a crewmate. Enough of the. Unlike when desperation is half starved. Oh, this will delay starvation if you're desperate enough. You can only choose this if you're currently starving. I don't need. I'd rather do this and fail than lose a crewmate. Your efforts yield only modest results before violent shudders rack the beast. 2 plates of carapace grind together. A crewman's hand is between them. His scream is thin. In the hollows of the sky. Oh no, he died! Only for 14 sovereigns? That is so bad. We needed the sovereigns, but come on, we did not want to lose a man. Oh god, no. You know what? Keep going. Better not to know what treasure, horror, or debris wanders into your path. You will leave it to the mists. Yep. Okay, we can. You're approaching a newly discovered port. This has significantly reduced your terror. Your crew is always thankful to find another place of relative safety in the skies. However, strange or full of devils, or not covered. Yeah, oh, yeah, okay. Find another place of relative safety in the sky, however strange or full of devils or covered in mushrooms. Okay. New port captain, your crew crowds to the windows. Wait, what? What is this? Oh god, no, don't shoot me! Enduring Dreadnought. Yeah, I'm not dealing with that. That is not my issue. As long as I don't get hit by someone, I'm pretty fine. Oh my god, I heard that was not what I wanted to do. Need to approach this east. Oh, Magdalene's! The Solace Chambers. Treat your terrors. The sound of soft laughter and the occasional sob echo through the stained glass walls of the treatment chambers. An attendant sits guard before the door. I'll just need to ask for the particulars. We will always alleviate your fears, but the method is at your discretion. Request a treatment for personal failing. For request treatment for loneliness. Request treatment for guilt. Request treatment for ennui. The wonders of the heavens still look. Okay. I am going to do this one because I have specimen. Oh, what is yours? Mine is. Oh, I mustn't say. Sorry, I'm new this way. You are being treated for the flaw in your heart. You lost one uncanny specimen. A specimen. The attendant holds up a candle before 4 doors of mirrored glass. 4 of our staff are available today. Each has their own specialty. Their names are not yours to know, only their craft. He smiles, his teeth gleaming, and the links on a chain You know yourself best. Who can tend to your wounded heart? Whoever you need, you can find behind one of these closed doors. A very boring individual indeed. Actually, I think that would be just incredibly useful when you're like really fucking just fucked up. Just someone that's really fucking boring. You just go like, oh my god. You think you shared a captain with a gentleman once on the long ride to New Winchester. A fuzzy gentleman with an abominable hat and a dreadful habit of correcting your grammar. He's here now, with his awful mustache and a leaden pencil. It appears he made quite the catalogue of your vices, and in the short time you shared, he has developed opinions. The doors close behind you, just as the gentleman is opening his briefcase to bring out his lists. Your terror has fallen. That is good. You know what? Let's do this again. That's good. Do I have any nightmares? I don't have any nightmares at the moment, I think. Nope, I don't think I do. For some cases of sleepless nights lost in the formless terror, the persistent night terrors and elusive dreams, more severe treatments are required. In these somber chambers of red and gold painted glass, the worst failings of the heart are treated. An attendant waits to take your details and your payment. He asks only that you request the name of the person you wish to treat you. You can reduce your nightmares before they get worse. The more you use the treatments, the more expensive they will become. The attendant can only do so much. Your mother, her renewed majesty. Yes, really. I don't have any nightmares, so. The glass spires of Magdalene's pierce the clouds like swords. Shadowed figures can be seen moving through the gleaming corridors. Her identity is secured by the hued glass. Crowds of skyfarers, ministry officials, and merchants mill around the forecourt in varying degrees of distress. All watch the clocks set in the great clock tower, waiting for their appointed hour. Wait, what? Let's start by doing this. The nurse brings a stretcher to carry the Sky-maddened captain from your train. He'll receive the care of Magdalene's finest, at least Magdalene's finest with a sense of charity, given that he has nothing on him to pay for the ministrations. You now have won a vision of the heavens. Your terror has fallen, you've gained 100 experience. Nice! Speak with an attendant. An attendant is in the foyer, schedules appointments with the aid of hefty daybook and an accurate clock. They're eager to explain the procedures and the rules that govern here. This is a hospital for the spirit. Our staff will become a person you need. Here you may say farewell to a doomed comrade, resurrect an old love, spar with the defeated enemy, all for a fair price, but do not overindulge. Our services are to heal, not to become an addiction. A waltz can be heard from the upper floor. Someone has requested the recreation of the Sapphire Jubilee. Write a port report. Magdalene's is a popular destination. Someone will no doubt be interested to know how things are here, and who has been seen here. Magdalene's is buzz with activity. Barely has the clock chimed than a clamor goes up at the front desk. Guests rushing to and from appointment. Lord Blank has been seen in conversation with the amendable host. The East Wing was closed for general access all day. A certain distinguished admiral was seen with his second in command entering one of the chambers of regret. Several guests succumbed to an excess of sentimentality and were forcefully removed. To earn rewards, hand your reports in to the indirect veteran or the prudent secretary. They are normally found at Victory Hall and the Company House, docks near Winchester. However, they can move as the war in the Reach progresses. Oh! That is fucking cool. Talk to patients, some leaving smiles, others weeping. No one can resist looking back behind them, even for just a peek. Klaus passes above the gleaming spires. Thunders resound through the glass. Observe guests going in for treatment. A trio of guests is going in together, all dark-haired and straight-backed. Yes, I know it's not the real thing, but I like a sense of closure, the tall woman says. What rot, barks the short woman next to her. You want to argue over the will again? I have told you once, I'm not giving up the spoons based on a charlatan's say-so. Do be quiet, please, the one man says. I, for one, am more happy than to hear again why I was lumbered with the third best wardrobe. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. Is it just... Yeah, it's the same. Meeting with the amendable host. An attendant escorts you through the dazzling violet corridors. The host's red doors are always open. The attendant leaves you just as the clock begins to chime. The amendable host reclines on the couch of crushed velvet, a goblet of sparkling wine in his long fingers. Somewhere in the tower above him, a great clock ticks away. As a policy, the host atrium is always open to guests. He is available to hear opinions, friendly criticism, and suggestions. Today he has a headache. His voice is soft and sibilant, like a butter melting in a candlelight. A guest has become rather too attached to a particular attendant. He always requests that the same attendant appear in the exact same guise. The amendable host's lips curl in distaste. He reiterates the aim of Magdalene's, a place of healing and respite. It is not meant to feed obsessions or self-indulgence, self-indulgent self-loathing. This guest brings sickness. I would have him purged. I have a dossier on our guest, if you're interested in helping. Take the lachrymose guest's dossier. The amendable host is requesting removing a customer who's blurring the boundaries of a healer and patient. The amendable host smiles indulgently. I'm so glad you want to help. He produces thin sliver of pages and passes them to you. I'd recommend taking on the role of one of our attendants. That way you'd be playing the role of someone significant to him. The amendable host sighs, reaching for his goblet. He knows all of our attendants by voice now. Someone new is needed. Magdalene's is a close thing many Skyfarers have as a home and office services that alleviate the strain of life spent too close to the stars. How do you plan to deal with him? The treatment chamber has been emptied for you should you wish to adopt the guise from his past. Alternatively, he is standing right there. He doesn't seem to have noticed you, his eyes instead boring through the doors of the treatment rooms. Disguise yourself as his lover. Yes, I will. The attendant daubs your lips the correct shade and finishes coloring your eyes. He likes him to be jovial. He cannot bear him to be sad. This proves correct when the lachrymose gas appears. You weep, you lie, you wheedle. You are unhappy here doing this. By the end you are both in tears. Neither of you will be returning again. Here you are. The unwelcome truth. You should return to the amendable host. The attendant escorts you through the dazzling corridors. A conversation. Let's see. Whiling away the hours, he speaks of politics of the region, the tedium of it, and his affront to his position requires him to pay any attention to it at all. He speaks of the parties he's hosted, the lives he's healed, and the people he's saved. You begin to suspect he might have an ego. And then your time is up. I hope I haven't bored you, he says with a rare smile. One wishes to be many things in life, but never dull. I agree. Let's see. I didn't read anything about the guy, but apparently I succeeded. Of course, my staff will be pleased. The amendable host smiles beautifully. Of course, my staff will be pleased. It is a risk of our trade when our clientele can no longer separate identity and illusion, but seldom pleasant. He sighs deeply, echoing around the chamber like a newly freed dove. It is a trap any of us could fall into. His face darkens briefly. Here, take this. He fishes around beneath his couch for one of his goblets. It'll fetch a pretty price. Take it with my thanks, and do visit us again. Oh, I got 100 sovereigns. Fuck yeah. He's melancholic today, not to mention irritable. He has a job for you, he says, his voice rich with unhappiness. Okay. I admire your discretion earlier. You have seen the dangers of our work upon those who abuse our services, yet we are not immune to it ourselves. He draws your attention to several paintings on the wall. My regulars have at various points requested that I be the prospector of Lustrum, heir to a fine house in Port Prosper and a titan of industry in New Winchester. Very specific requests, and more I have vivid memories of being all three, yet all cannot be true, surely. He pressed the locket onto your hand. This bears my image. See if anyone remembers me. I can't remember who I was before this. If I could be other than I am, I'd like to know. Assumed identity. The amendable host wishes you to recover his identity. You're traveling to any of Lustrum, New Winchester, and Port Prosper to begin. Ah, I am down for that. Do you have any Beatrice's exchange? Yes, please. A jumble of undistinguished souls? As the souls that coil inside them. Okay. Is this like a thing to sell? Well, to begin with, at least. We are we done here? I think we are. Bazaar. Oh, seats for Magdalene. Okay, pending prospects. Wait a minute. Oh, did we just go into debt? Wait, what? Oh, nothing happened. Okay, because I can't finish the sale. Alright, so we need to go here again soon. We are not in the best of situations, but hey. Magdalene! Oh, I got the experience now. Oh, nice. We got the facet. Let's see what it is. Take a facet. Alright. What did the winds of fate hold in store? You came close that day to death. It left its mark. Below the stairs. The comfort of every well-to-do household rely on the scurrying grind work of its servants. You know this firsthand. For a time you enjoyed the favor and protection of a mentor, someone who saw your potential and decided to nurture it. Oh, what? Affiliation villainy? A scandal. A lost love. The gradual erosion of that which separates you from someone else. The fitting together of two lives as intricate and intimately as the threads in a tapestry or the cells in your skin. When one of those lives ends, what remains of the other? I actually like that. Love, the gradual erosion. You loved, you lost. How badly does it hurt now? You feel always that something is missing. In the middle of other things you will look up and around and remember that they will never be there. Sometimes the grief is raw, ravaging, a wolf howl in a midwinter night. At other times it sullenly slinks, awaiting for a reason, any reason, to lift its head and howl again. I think I actually want that. We have 30 in the... okay, we have a decent setup here. So, okay, we now know where Magdalene's is. We need to get our hands on some coins. Wait, where did our we have passengers. Journal. We completed this. Port Prosper is where we're taking it. We're going to the Old Tom's Well. That is northwest, so we need to go far for that. This cruise control thing is very well welcomed. The Fallows experience game. There was smoke there. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, that was not an issue. I was afraid that might have been an issue, but it wasn't. Ooh, wreckage. The best not to think about it. That's a pretty good name. The detritus of yet another skirmish in the Winchester Wall. The rock gleams with frost. Yeah, getting the hull up is pretty good. Oh, this must be a really freaking cold place. It's already like you already kind of freeze to death apparently when you like don't have any fuel or anything. Oh, okay. So the white bar on the side is also your like terror and stuff. Okay, good. Got it. A large chunk of the Cantary still lives. It can be slow to die. I fortify. Yeah, I tried to do this. Listen to its last complaint. Nice, I got a scut. Fuck, I thought I stopped the thing. Apparently I did not. Oh, you found a horror, one of the more disturbing landmarks in the wilderness. Do not linger, your terror will increase more quickly than usual as long as you remind. The miners dug too deep into this world, a disturbing disgruntlement of the Kankari. The War of Fossils. When the settlers arrived on the reach, miners flocked to this frozen rock, lured by the promise of our stored in its core. The eruption of the Kankari has left it in its current mangled state. The makeshift graveyard still stands at the lip of the rocks, memorial and a warning. Lantern stars and sleep. There's nothing for us here. Let's get our asses away. This is apparently a bad place. Ah, boy. Well, we found a horror, so that's something. The Grey Witness. How much experience do I have for another facet? Okay, we need quite a bit. Okay, that's good. Wait, how many levels are there? 20 levels, apparently. I like that the captain levels have like no effect on like actual ship stuff. It just has effects on like your captain's like way of dealing with things outside. It's kind of neat. Okay, there's a thing here. I want to check that first because that might be a port, maybe. The rumble of a far-off refinery's distant search lights rake the skies. Port Prosper, the Fulbright factory. Nice. Is this something of interest specifically? No. Alright, we need to dock here anyway, so... let's get our asses to port. The Mornington Abrath Span. Spa. Queen's Cross Station. Crammed at the feet of a halting crag, Port Prosper is a little London, divided into an affluent West End and pecunious East. Queen's Cross is a busy station, crowded with engines that have arrived through the nearby transit relay from Albion. Sorry. Deliver the fastidious inspector. She disembarks with her bag in hand and appears up at the clock at a clock tower that is being raised above the station. It is tangled with scaffolding and rings with the sound of hammers and cries of workmen. Accept your payment. The inspector will depart, but be sure you've held any conversation with her that you wish. You will You'll receive fuel and supplies in addition to a sum of money. Ensure that you have 6 spaces in your hold before accepting. I'm gonna do this here first. I want to status, ambitions, possessions. Yes, I wanna. Can I talk to her? Alright, I can't apparently talk to her more. I don't know how to talk to her more, at least. So yeah, we'll deliver her. Thank you, Captain. Here's the balance of our agreement, and as promised, a requisition order for fuel and supplies. She casts another glance at the incomplete clock tower. Given the apparent state of construction, I'd recommend you visit the worksite. There may be an opportunity there. And thank you for a pleasant conversation, Captain. The sky can be a lonely place. You enlivened it. I have included a small additional sum in your remuneration as a token of my gratitude. Remuneration as a token of my gratitude. The fastidious inspector has left. You have delivered the inspector safely to the Port Prosper. You've gained 3 fuel, now a total of 6. You've gained 3 supplies, new total of 5. You gained 150 sovereigns, 60 experience, and they have departed. Thank you, Paco. Stretch. Okay, so I can jettison stuff and use or sell something. Not at the moment. I'm kind of trying to still figure out stuff. They plan to call it Albert Clock in memory of the departed Prince Consort, but there's a way to go yet. The roof isn't finished and the clock neither ticks nor bongs. You can see the fastidious inspector up among the workings with a spanner and a can of oil, showing the workmen how it's done. Bronzewood, the foreman wheezes bluntly. 1 consignment. They sell it at Traders at Woods and Palmer and Plenty's, I hear. And a gourd of Corycer nectar too. This bunch is work-shying grades need a constant shouting at, and my voice has given up the ghost. Some nectar should have me bellowing again like a champion. Carillion is your best bet there, or Titania, the flower town. We'll pay like. If you can purchase the necessary good and return them to Port Prosper, you'll make a tidy profit. Be warned that the materials aren't cheap and they'll occupy a space in your hold. Yeah, okay, yeah. Take your leave, you have other business. Attend the parade. It is apparently a feast of the Red Saint. Gaudy banners fly over the painted rooftops of Port Prosper. The smog of the East End is hidden away by giant posters displaying dragons in varying degrees of vivisection. The cramped streets are clogged with people. Wealthy West Enders promenade among about the amusements, while impoverished East Enders work the stalls and huddle by the chestnut fires for warmth. A painted dragon perused by knights is chased through the crowds, a chorus of ho, the riding. Patronize with everyone. I'll mingle with the East Enders. Oi! A wide-eyed East Ender elbows his comrade somewhere under his jacket. Who's all this then? The crowd gathers from out the shadows. You are subject of a number of looks, if not quite filthy, at least grubby. Eventually, the huddle disperses. The first East Ender extends a thin hand, lined in worn. It's a good sign you wanted to talk to us. You spent the afternoon watching a vaudeville players satirize the Red Saint and his dragon in an out-of-the-way tent, followed by a hearty supper of roasted chestnut and almost palpable ale down by the station. You are tolerated by the impoverished East Enders. Roast chestnut burn on the open fire. East Enders stoke the flames and tend to the charcoal burning. The house might still be there. It had purple walls, which surely would stand out. If not, you have the locket. Not a soul in Port Prosper recognized the locket. Who's that then? Does he still wear his hair like that? Fancy. It becomes familiar refrains. More promising is the house you saw painted in the amendable host chamber. You locate several candidates, all apparently repainted over the last couple of years, but one is in the exact location as in the host's painting. Nobody seems to remember who owned it or why, but apparently it had once been assorted with the parlor of virtue, established not long after the Port Prosper's foundation. You have uncovered nothing of definitely conclusive here. You may return to the amendable host or look elsewhere. I'm gonna first. Wait, its narrow streets huddle the shadows of great crag. Banners display the stony feature of her renowned majesty. The wealthy West Enders strut by, exchanging polite greetings and veiled gossip, while sooty East Ender workers file to the hour of finding factories. Peeling posters promise fresh, wholesome lives in the reach to new arrivals, but most of the posters are years old. More newcomers arrive in Port Prosper than ever leave it. The factories continue to belch out smoke, while over the bridge, hopeful crowds gather outside the Admiral Nielsen. Lovers can be seen strolling arm in arm along the promenade at a respectable distance from their chaperones. There are brief protests outside the Windward Company factory, swiftly quelled. The scones at the Nelson were as good as ever, though the piquancy of the jam was less than might be desired. To earn rewards, hand reports. Yeah, I've already read that. Prosper. Explore the city. I've already done that. Offer transportation to settlers. And explorers, adventurers, pioneers gather here freshly arrived from Albion, all waiting transportation further into the reach. Would-be pioneers clamor at the station, eager to make their fortunes among the stars. One way to Lustrum, thank you kindly. By Jove, I think it's finally my time to see the real frontier. She smiles benignly as one of your crew carries her steamer trunk on board. And if you would be so kind, could we do some hunting on the way? The chorister bees have been attacking again, and I'll pay you for the trouble of killing them, of course, but only if you do it quickly and only if you harvest a stinger for me. Okay. Oh, okay. I can only pick up one at a time. Purge us. A steady stream of commoners come to pay homage, bowing and curtsying enthusiastically. Starling circle in dense swarms above her. Refugees from old London are a common sight, although not in such numbers. She ignores everything and hands you papers so pristine that they can only be forged. Officers require a sign-on fee. She is cute. Offer her a berth on your locomotive. She would certainly make an interesting addition. This will get you a first officer who will increase your mirrors by 5, your heart by 2, and your affiliation to Boheme by 1. Do it. Welcome aboard, Your Majesty. I'm a humble first officer looking for what's the word? When the commoners do things for coin? She asks. Work, that's it. She beams at you, delighted as innocent as a Gatling gun. As she steps aboard, a commoner calmly takes a spoon from his pocket and scoops out his eyes. After such radiance, all else is tawdry. He says between screams. It seems she has already forgotten about her sign-on money. Holy balls! Fucker just scooped out his eyes? Oh, I didn't use the money apparently. Inquire about passage to Albion. Albion Transit Relay lies in the cul-de-sac close to the Port Prosper dock. There, locomotives can secure passage on the far-off territories of Albion, where London lies. Gary, the garrulous captain, is delighted to have an excuse to talk. Up to help, Captain. Up to help. They point down the docks. There you are. Keep going past the port. You can't miss it. If you've good eyes, you might even be able to see it from here. The passage ain't free, mind. You can travel first class if you have a ministry stamped permit, or you can bring a couple of barrels of ours and to travel second class. Alright, that's interesting. A new clock tower. I already did that. An officer of the Windward Company on Port Prosper are elegantly appointed if antiquated. Paintings of old London adorn the wall. The Paris Minions chairman has work for ruthless captains. He sits up behind his imported mahogany desk, a decanter of brandy on his left hand and a series of neatly stacked reports on his right. A fire has been lit in the cavernous hearth. It is too warm. He pours a brandy into 2 glasses, then produces a ruler to measure the amounts. To business, he smiles, revealing the extensive damages to his teeth. I was a pugilist back in London. A young man's game. Oh, that's kind of cool. This guy just looks like he fucking important as fuck guy, and he's like, yeah, I used to beat the shit out of people for fun. He stands at the window, watching the starlight bathe the sloped streets of Prosper. This place exists because of constant work. From the politicians who planned it, to the pioneers who built it, and to the soldiers who even today defend it from the Tactites. We have need for more such work. Bring me the nameplates of Tacti's engines. We keep lists. You will be rewarded. Oh boy. Tacti locomotives and to provide their nameplates for sure, I'll accept it. He refills your glass. Cheers! Your glass clinks as another wash of heat comes from the hearth. I'm glad there are those in the breach dedicated to our vision. I think we're done here for now, but shops. Nelson's Emporium. Barrel of unseasoned hours. Oh wait, hold. Let's do this. I want to go back to the bazaar. A gang of grubben urchins are selling stained glass. Ooh, I need that. Can I? Oh, there's no bank here, so I can't really do anything like that. So, ooh. I don't want to sell. How much did I need for the glass? Wasn't it 5? 5, I think it was. I think it was 5. Did I? Oh wait, did I not accept that job? I don't think I did necessarily. Wait. The bazaar. Okay, new bargains are available in 30 days. I can buy one. I'm not that I could buy any more anyways, but let's see. Let's talk to our officers real quickly. Speak. From the tiara-crested brow downwards, there is nothing about the incognito princess that is not incandescent. She's like the sun and about as dangerous as anything in the vicinity. Wherever the princess goes, she looks around with a surplus of curiosity and a complex lack of care. While she seems incapable of discerning between the two, the incognito princess seems intrigued by any mention of daring do and abysmal horror. I have all of those things. The truth revealed. Thrilled by your tales, the princess invites you to her quarters. I have a secret, she says, removing her tiara before donning a second, more expensive tiara. I am Queen Victoria's daughter, she says. I trust your discretion. It's a considerable ask. This must be the captivating princess, the daughter of Victoria, who dwells in a miasma of rumors of excess, ranging from red honey to cannibalism. The half-asphyxiated starling has somehow found its way aboard. It flies to her hand. She pets it gently. One is traveling to broaden one's mind before one takes on a new role. It would be delighted to meet with engineers to keep the internal ball of purdons tick-tocking away. You smile. You find yourself outside. I've lost a tale of terror, and I've lost a sky story. Alright. Make conversation with the princess. Why are you traveling? For change, she says with a smile. After all, I am a princess. The ambition of any princess worthy of the name is not to remain so. A secondment. Listen to the princess' suggestion. We should go to London. I have always wanted to open a salon. My sister has one, and so has one. I should too. Her gaze is unblinking, but she does not press the issue any further. Ah, so I can make them do that on the side. Interesting. Okay, then I'm starting to understand. We are not going to London right now, but I want to kind of get an idea. The Albion Transit Relay. Okay, yeah, we don't need to do that right now, but it is good to see it and get the experience for it. So let's get our haul ass and go somewhere else. It's fucking huge. This is awesome. The rumble far off refiners, distant socialized rake the skies. We've already seen that. We couldn't recruit any more crewmates. Hopefully we'll be able to do that soon. We need to get to I mean, you need to go to Winchester. Maybe we can go there again. We also need to go to Victory Hall. Do I have there's actually something of interest that I need to check here. I have affiliation. Okay, I have gotten affiliation Bohemia and establishment. I have more fortunes with the tactites than the stovepipes. Oh, your eastward reputation. You're welcomed by the impoverished East Enders. Ooh. Oh, peculiarities. I got a peculiarity called one. Another one lost. When you fail your crew members die. Oh, boy. Is that set for everyone, or is that just like something special I got? I wonder. Did I, wait, yes, stained glass. Ah, here it is, info, the Winchester windows. Okay, they need 5, so I just need to get my hands on a few more. Let's see, they hold possessions, starter passengers, villainy, favor. Opening narrative. Okay, we need to start trying to get our hands on some crewmates when we can. Alright, we can actually go kind of close now. I want to have a decent view. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck? What are you? Enduring Dreadnought. Don't fucking block the way, man. I got it! Nice. The Tactites favor strappy, versatile engines that, when not skirmishing with company vessels, can serve a double duty as traders, messengers, or transports. Section of the Scout's platings is intact. You could use it to repair. I need to seize its cargo. That's what I want. Tactics often carry natural resources when they have newed, farmed, or mined from the Reach. Lengthy bronzewood vessels of sticky coaster nectar, sacks of boisterous seeds, barrels of arrows, freshly dug from some nameless skyrock. What did this one have? Oh, it could have gotten me a lot of useful things. At least things that I need to get. But now I did get stuff I can sell. Oh, so the Reach, Albion, and oh, there's a lot of places. There, this, and this. Oh, geez, there's a lot to explore. Holy crap. I thought the thing took me just to another part in this place, but no, it just takes me literally to another whole, like, section of the world. Oh, dear lords. I want to have it about this close. Yeah, this close. This is fine. I needed, what, 2 plates to bring him, I think it was. Hew. Oh, we don't have mining? Ooh, I want to hew. The Oathbreaker. An argument breaks out between 2 crewmen. One owes the other money, but cannot repay it. Unfortunately, the debt was sworn on the name of the Burrower below, a roving god of the deep skies and keeper of compacts. The Burrower has low opinion of Oathbreakers. Your crew mutters darkly. They fear that this will bring them bad luck. Ah, shit. Sorry, man, I need to I can't take any chance. Your terror has fallen, another crew member lost. For now, you order him confined to quarters as much for his own safety as for punishment. You'll leave him at the next station. His remaining friends are sullen, but most of the crew are glad to be rid of him. Great. I did not need to lose a crew member. Oh wait, there's something of interest here and here. Ooh! We repaired the hull. Don't think that's of interest, but we can kind of back up to it. No, it is not. There's light coming from somewhere, and I'm really curious where it's coming from. This is like a sunless place. There's no sun here, so it has to be coming from somewhere. The scent of music and wet leaves fill your engine as new growth sprouts and repent. The peak of wind brings change. Shit! Jeez, let's get our asses out of here. Oh fuck. Alright, we need to get ourselves out of these winds as soon as we can. This is not good. Jeebs. That was not good. We get, like, I was being pushed. I managed to stop the engine before it became an issue. Jamesholm. The Incognito Princess. Is it the good kind of nature in the reserve or the malodorous kind? The Lead Break Beaters and Stain Roads Nature Reserve. Nice. There's a dock. There's the dock, Captain. A signaler declares the crew is relieved at the thought of solid land. That's dock. We're finding docks at least. The Lead Beaters and Stainrod is an elderly London company, a custodian of the Empire's finest supernal natural reserve. To find work with them, the head of the capabilities cabins. If you rather enjoy the reserve, seek gateway to Albert's, Italy. Ugh. This concrete bay is for loading and unloading, mainly quarters for the workers of the Lead Beaters and Stainrod Company who come to collect goods from the laboratories here. Cable cars linked to the main reserve below in the scientific base of the Capabilities Inquest. For a few, it's the work provided by the Lead Beaters and Stainrod. For the rest, it's the reason. The reason is the same. They're drawn in by the beauty of the reserve. Some are here with tourists across the Empire. Others are here to give their crew a respite. Others were simply passing by and couldn't resist stopping in. The Lead Beaters and Stainrod Nature Reserve is a national park maintained at great expense by the company. Scores of researchers come here to study the nature of the Reach. Many visitors come here too for a pleasant holiday. I don't think there's anything else here. Oh wait. A clump of cabins used by the Lead Beaters Stainrod's researchers as they plump and catalog the secrets of the reserve. Enterprising captains may find work for the company here. The researchers of the reserve have a number of laboratories scattered among the tourist cabins. From here, they study the mysteries of the Reach. Read the requests of all park goers. We want to study the powerful forces of nature at work in the Reach, so that we may improve the life of all citizens of the Empire. If you are intrepid sort and willing to aid our earnest efforts, we are offering a reward for the following. I see that you're interested, the phlegmatic researcher has wheeled up behind you, his left leg raised perhaps to reduce the very obvious swelling. The key to understanding the remarkable principles of growth and civilization, cultivation are waiting here. We just need a suitable specimens. If you aid our research, I'll ensure you're properly remunerated. remunerated. The researchers of the reserve have a number of laboratories scattered amongst. He needs one of the following requests. Of course, he's happy to reward you if you bring back more. Experiments sanctioned by the company. Wings of a chorister bee, ants, and a hybris pus. We seek the wings of a chorister bee. What is it that makes them sing? What when their smaller sisters only buzz? Okay, base of research. Inquiry into the... Currently, I'm making a study of the orderliness of the Reach. It may be untamed, but firm logic has guided its growth. I wish to better understand this principle. Okay, there's nothing else here. Into the reserve. The park is filled with birds and flowers, trees and woodland creatures, streams of bumbling insects and other insidious dangers. The visitors are not allowed to venture too deeply into the reserve without an escort. Arrange for a guide. 2 guides are essential in this place. Park guests are forbidden from entering the deeper sections of the reserve alone. The only available help to you, the only person available to help you is a romantic ornithologist. He's lean and plainly dressed with a long, wiry beard. The other researchers introduce you. Did you know our colleague here, indicates the ornithologist, is looking for the mythical bird whose beak pecks away at the monument of eternity. They stifle giggles. The ornithologist maintains his smile and gestures toward the forest path. I'll be glad to share you the reserve. I'll hope you'll join me later. You can often find me at the watchtower. Let's visit him. Ask about the bird. He nods hello as you enter. Welcome, T. There are the birds I could study, of course, he says, shrugging. But that's not the point. We had thought this bird a myth, the bird who wears away the mother of mountains pebble by pebble. But miners have seen it. Heavens are home to improbable things. Ask about the reserve. He smiles like a child. It is my home, he says, my church. The ornithologist tilts his head from side to side. I get on better alone, but it's not that I don't enjoy company, but he scratches his beard. I think it's a difference in philosophy. They want to conquer nature and her secrets. I want her to be confident. Ooh! The romantic ornithologist clasps his hands with a quiet delight when he sees you. I found a most wonderful place. Shall we? You delve into the reserve together. Birds sing around you. Flowers often offer sweet perfumes. A pleasant breeze tumbles through the glade and whistles around the mountain bend. Nice! Oh, I don't want to walk alone. Shops. Bazaar. Is it tea? Is it really? Is tea that malachite shade of green? Are tea leaves usually so serrated? Certainly it's tea-ish. It's probably good enough out here. Caddy of dried teas. Skyfire supplies. Ooh. So, what I'll do is I'm gonna do this here. I'll sell one. No, wait. Can I actually? If I sell a fuel, I get 10. But do I want to sell a fuel? It's not enough to actually impact me. Oh, yeah. Undock. I feel like there's a surprising amount of, like, versatility for, like, a game of this caliber. Like, I can technically be aligned differently and stuff. Like, I have different kinds of respect from different, like, from different groups. Oh. I thought I was about to get fucked. I don't know if they have health or anything, but... Oh, I killed him. Loot. The swarm is a ruin of twitching legs and broken wings. One of the bees, the sigil on its back, occurred with cooled with ichor, begins its final tremulous song. Oh. Listen to its death hymn. I feel like I can get the other stuff. I want to do this. The sound is memorable, but not noticeably distressing until the high C, which make your teeth itch. Afterwards, are you wiser? Are you stronger? You're not less so. The bees died. You lived. Well, I don't hate that. It could have been different, but... Jetica's hives. Plain song fills the air, a hive of chores or bees. Let's grab the stinger for the settler. Don't put your crew at any risk on my account. The Chorzo tax is old news by now. The tale won't impress anyone anymore. She gives a little sad smile. I suppose I'll just have to rely on my charm when I get there. Oh wait, I couldn't? Successful retrieval. A crewman is sent out to shift through their corpses. Sometime later he returns with a single pair of wings your assault didn't perforate or shatter. Screw you! Captain a hive! Empty hands. Oh, that makes me sad. Let's do... Let's do this. Oh, we failed it. The sound is maddening, like steel nails dragged across the across a blackboard inhabited by enormous alley cats. Can you bear it? No, close the hatch. Gain a sky story. Let's do this. I can honk? Oh, there's a thing there. Okay, we can go back. We got a thing to bring to the researcher, so there's at least that. We can't really carry that much stock with us, so we should probably try to collect money to buy a new train. Hycantheus rest. Oh, no, Jesus Christ. How deep the greens, how cold the stars, how wild the reach runs with no sun to govern it. Oh. Really need to do something about getting crew. Did you bring something back? Hand in the wings of a courser bee. Courser. Your thanks for your effort and asked to wait a while. Wait while the company sorts out your rewards. It might be a couple of days. Later, the phlegmatic researcher calls upon you. He hands you an envelope of sovereigns, hideous creatures, cloisters. His eyes fidgeting in his chair. But I cannot accept that it's only by chance their wings are so exquisitely articulated that they generated a song. Oh, nice! Experience and 300 sovereigns. We need one more. You need exactly field sample of... Okay, we need to do these things here. The researcher has disappeared into his laboratory. Return in 15 days to see the results of the researcher's work. A bird that can grind a mountain down to dust. The scientists waste no time on manners. Surely its beak could wear down faster, unless it's some kind of magic beak, some made of something harder than diamond. Is the magic beak, Captain, a magic harder than diamond beak? It quickly becomes clear whether the romantic ornithologist works alone. Oh yeah, okay, we can leave now. Okay, let's set a location. There's a hive over here. Do we want to continue going towards the hive? I feel like the winds continue down there, but I don't know if there's a reason for me to go towards the hive at the Ooh, I got a facet. I didn't notice that. Oh, okay. Scarred. You spent your youth in stuffy sitting rooms and chandeliered parlors. Hush, and you can still hear the delicate sounds of silver spoons in china cups. I actually like this one. This was the other one I was thinking about. A blind bruiser. His attempts to distance himself from his lachrymose past were a mixed success. His guest was scarred and rough-spoken and told bloody tales of smuggling and theft oaths and nameless murders. Ooh. Okay. Where to go from here? We can. Let's actually head towards Winchester because we need to go there anyway. Chugga 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 choo choo! Oh boy. Oh shit. Your largest pearls with you, gross! Shit. Alright, wait. There was my phone did the thing. There we go. Sorry about that. Might also need to go and think about getting a drink. This is terrible. We are in a bad sort of spots. These are a poor wilds, a lush and green fronds hanging like curtains, leaves loll, fat as giants' tongues. These winds are not great. They really just give you terrors, because oh shit, that was not great. I won't lie. Strip the engine for materials. Yep, I'd rather be safe. I felt like I was halfway down, which I was. I was 16. It's kind of not great. That could have been so much better, but I like kind of like slid in front of it. It was like woo. Should have been a little bit more careful. So I can't see what the name of the vessels are that I see unless I put my searchlight on it. So that's kind of cool too. Because it makes the searchlight actually matter. What is that? The incognito gleams. Titania is like a brooch. I want it. Oh, I found Titania? I was not certain what that was supposed to be, but I was scared for a second. A new port captain, your crew crowd to the windows. So actually, I want to check the journal real quick. Experiments. In 15 days. I don't remember what day it was when I got it, but it's like probably been like what, 2 days since I left there. It's the 29th now, so I don't know. Titania is cupped by the petals of a colossal orchid. Heady with scent, a lucre with color, and an enclave of bohemians have made it their home, seeking inspiration in the wilderness of the Reach. Recruit the Rat Brigade. Yes! Oh my god. Oh, down here, 3 rats glower up at you. They're wearing tattered military uniforms and carry rusted derringers. They're polite enough to point them elsewhere. Many hands make light work. You'll get a chief engineers who will increase your veils by 6, iron by 2, and affiliation villainy by 1. This lost 100 sovereigns. They're aboard your engine. The smallest, most scared rat is called Cinder. She introduces her companions. This, she indicates to the rat wearing goggles, is my second Patronella, or mechanic. She gestures towards the rat with the glossy fur. And this is our agent provocator, Albrecht. The rat inclines his head. We need a locomotive. These battle-hardened rats are all that remain of the Rat Regiment, a mercenary company active in the early days of the Winchester War. Used to be a dozen of us, the best sappers around, says Cinder. Now look at us. Her whiskers twitch. Time for that later. We'll pay, Captain. We just recruited a bunch of rats on our boat? Officers... Iron 2, Veil 6. Heart 2, Iron 6. It's, currently I don't want to switch. The Rat Brigade has made a mess of the galley. Straws, bites, bits of blanket, and patches from damaged uniforms have gathered into the makeshift nest. It's, in contrast, tiny notebooks, battered derringers, and hip flasks that are not as small as you might expect are stored with care, stacked in a corner away from prying hands. You need a savage secret. The Rat Brigade are playing cards. Cinders is cheating by means of mirror concealed in the sleeves of her uniform, a spring-loaded trap, and a brazen card counter. Albrecht and Petronella have devised a superstitious drinking game around each new display of bad sports ratship. Interesting. The Oberon's Landing. The port unfurls itself, welcoming you ashore. This perfumed haven was intended for thinkers, artists, philosophers, and poets. Instead, you enter its main dome to find yourself surrounded by arguing bohemians and unfinished shells of buildings in variety of styles. Nobody looks happy, but everyone agrees it's someone else's fault. As first among founders, she gets Titania's only office. Titania's petals filled the air with perpetual perfume, but eventually you become accustomed to it. Even so, the scent of the many flowers in the mayor's office, mayor's small office, sends your senses reeling. Obviously unaffected, she sits behind her desk and gestures for you to take the other chair. A spectacular place, isn't it? We couldn't believe that nobody else has colonized it. After, well, whoever built all the crystal domes and spires. Honestly, I can't believe our luck. The rhapsodic mayor shakes her head. I think you'll find us more self-sufficient, Captain. Enjoy your visit. Take some time. Taking some poetry. If I think of anything we might require, you'll be the first to know. All right. What is Titania? A question with no easy answer. To poets, a place of inspiration. To the stoneworkers, an untouchable slab. To playwrights, a blank page. A place of tranquility, of creation, and your interviewee pauses, suddenly looking worried. Do you hear buzzing? Apologies, must get inside. You can't see or hear anything, however, but must assume it's just a force of habit. The Jewel of the Reach. Light sparkles through the jeweled petals onto the marble white paths. Wherever you explore, poets, singers, and singers perform their latest works, while artists peer behind canvases to try to capture the beauty in oil and chalk. In the horrors of the high wilderness, this place is a place of safety and wonder, where nothing could possibly disturb the peace. But what is that buzzing in the distance? I am scared about this part. I feel like something's going to happen. A veiled pavilion rests in the curve of one of Titania's great petals. One of the the melancholic poet gathers stories from Skyfarer. She arranges to pass them on to any artists or writers willing to pay for inspiration to spur their brush or steer their pen. How many Sky stories do I have? Is the question. I have 3 Sky stories. Oh, I can do that. The melancholic poet. Oh! Alright, actually. Don't need a moment of inspiration. You give an afternoon to one of the poet's prized artists strolling over the nectar-dripping petals of Titania, lost in conversation. Her eyes barely leave you. By evening, they're alight with ideas. A poet presses you for more details, but Captain, were you terrified, ecstatic? My artists will want to know. Your answers are written down and heavily underlined. This gets us money, and it's getting us experience and stuff. The melancholic sighs longingly, such courage, Captain. Oh, to walk the paths of heaven and glut your eyes with wonders. The reward is handsome, the poet looks admiring. So this, yeah, okay. Titania has the sapphire oh, don't I need this? Journal. Learning about the Black Brigade. Oh, I need a... Yeah, I do need that, actually. Pay for one. The bazaar. Ah, yes, I could just sell it and... Okay, I don't... Yeah, okay. Nice. Oh. Posey Park. I'm worried about this place because there's a sound of buzzing away. We also need to think about supplies soon. What does our current inventory look like? We have... Oh... This is barrel of unseasoned hours. Oh, did I buy 2? I didn't need 2. Oh well. Maybe I can sell it at profit somewhere. That's fun. Okay, I'm gonna assume there's like a hive and shit there. I already took care of the hive. I don't know if that's gonna be... Oh wait, I found a chunk of that thing. Bloom Bower. They're kind of accurate where you need to fly over, because like otherwise you don't know, like don't get the place. Ooh, Valentine's Square. Alright, after this, we need to go check for supply, need to buy supplies, I would say. So let's not go too far away from Titania. Or if we find something, find another place, that'd be nice. I think when we're at half supply, we'll contemplate going back. I don't really like the sounds here, I'll say that much. Oh, a derelict vessel. A vigilante. The deterrors of yet another skirmish in the Winchester War. The wreck gleams with frost. Its windows are dark. Engine silent. Let's mourn the dead. A simple ceremony doffed caps a few words and gloomy silence, but it helps. It's the only decency in the skies is that we bring ourselves. Oh God! No! Fucking ambush! Jeez, that startled me a little bit. Ooh, the main gun has survived. Do I want to buy a gun, or do I want to... do I want to get the gun, or do I want to... Let's go explore the captain's cabin. Success! The captain's door did not survive the onset of your guns, nor did the captain. You have to tread carefully. The carpet will not be saved. A few scorched documents sit in the bronzewood desk. They are for an interesting read. Apparently... London has a need of a few brave captains willing to bring fire to the tactics. You would not have expected the signatories of the orders. Onward. Won't lie, that was a rough ambush. So I can head down or towards Titania, I think. Alright, let's not be dumb. Let's not be dumb. Hare's Hope. Is that a place of interest, or...? Shit. Okay, this should hopefully take us to where we want to go. Ah, shit. Got it. Raid the safe. Let's seek the unusual object again. Nice. Got some gossip. Incognito princess. Low supplies. I can tolerate only 2 courses at dinner if I must. Ooh, a new facet available. A narrow escape. Ooh. So we get... Oh, the more shit we do, the more stuff we get access to. Nice. Chugga, let's go! Alright, shops. We need that. Let's... Let's take one more. Oh, actually, wait. Did we have anything that we needed to turn in here in Titania? Journal. I don't think there is. I don't actually think we took anything of interest here, but... Oh, we can actually... I think we can head to the back to our friends here at Leadbeaters and Stainrods. It's not like we could repair the locomotive here anyway. Pedal and... Fuel lasts decently good, but like supplies not so great. The supplies go down way faster. If we can find a place to set down and repair, that'd be great. There's no easy way to get there. I'm actually getting kind of hungry. Guys, I can't really stress how much I'm really happy we decided to play this game. Oh wait, we can't go this direction because there's winds that's gonna blow us away. Shit. We were pushed back when we came here, right? Maybe this will turn out to be a different path. There's a ship here, though. There's a train here, though. I think. Oh no, it's just searchlight of a train. Macklin's Thrift. No, 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 no! Shit! Fuck! Oh god, no! Fuck! Oh! Damn it! The guys we were helping killed us! Your hull has fallen to zero. Your captain is dead. The hull cracks, the sky pours in. An esteemed predecessor. The cold takes you. Not all is lost. Alright. Your predecessor worked for the Empire. To honor their established affiliation, you have been given a generous gift. An honest gift of stolen goods. Your predecessor's villainous affiliation have profited you well. The bank, after funeral expense, passed on what was left from their estate. You inherited a copy of her predecessor's chart, though it lacks the details of their final voyage. You'll begin your career with the benefit of some of your predecessor's experience. You have inherited 290 sovereigns. You fill in some of your chart. You will start at level 3. Randomize. Origin, you were a revolutionary. With your feet and fists. I want to go back to... The professor died! I'm so sad. Let's continue with fame for now. Don't want to be reverend. I'll be Sir. Let's be Sir McPool. Sir McPool. Let's go for it. Damn, so sad we died. Your locomotive has a horn. It can toot. It does nothing. A new lineage. You began to hear of a secret sect of philosophy among the most extreme anarchist cells, the liberation of night. Let's do that. You began to hear of a secret sect. The liberation advocated revolt not only on earth but in heaven. It claimed light was law and that we would only be free in the dark. When a masked fanatic tried to convert you, how did you respond? Your eyes were opened. No one will be free until the stars, the greatest of all tyrants, are shaken from their thrones. Existence itself is a chain. His words smack of religion, which, as Reverend Kingsley said, is too often an opium dose for keeping beasts of burden patient while they are being overloaded. I like that. Oh, I'll do Lost Love. I think I want to do this to get myself kind of decently set. Yeah, my inquiry could be way better, but returning to a major port like New Winchester or London will greatly reduce your terror, provided that at least 15 days have passed since your last visit. Journal. So oh man, that's rough. Status. Oh, your soul is stained. Lightless. Okay, we do not have the fucking thing that where like we fail something, we just always get a death to one of our things. Examine the box. Ah, it was left to an earlier captain in your lineage by Emilia Whitlock, the first captain of the Orphean. In her will, she asked that it be delivered to an address in London. Okay, they do note that it is an earlier, like a captain from another part. Okay, good. Where to begin? Wait. Oh, I need a terror and song in the sky. Okay, then we can go back here to right. I don't need to... Attack the engine gone down in the fungal jungle of Hebrews, being remote and mysterious colony on the... Which, by the way, we should definitely do this. We didn't really lose anything. Nothing of interest, at least. Not now, we can't do it. Attack the engine has gone down the fungal jungle of Hebrews, being a remote and mysterious colony on the very edge of the reach. The town crier pauses for breath and enters an alarming coughing fit, having inhaled a lungful of smoke. An enterprising stovepipe claps him sharply on the back. Thanks, he sputters. Are there any brave captains willing to rescue these poor sots from the perfidy and mushrooms and such like? The town crier's voice calls out behind you. Is no one willing to take up the mantle of a brave heroes of the blockade? The response indicates as much though someone finds the poor lad a toffee. We've already learned. The captain, broad-shouldered, tack-eyed, speaks for the group. A friend of ours. A friend of ours, there are protests. An acquaintance of ours has... there are protests. An acquaintance of ours has sent a message from Hebrews. She needs transport back to New Winchester. He pauses for breath. Would you mind picking her up if you happen to go out that way? She's a filmmaker. Goes by Mene Lumiere. She said she'd never return, so I have to assume she's taken ill. It'd be good to make sure she gets back safely. Northwest. Yep, let's do that. I'm just making sure. I don't think I need to do that again. Let's recruit the princess again. I love the fact that she's like being hired by the by basically someone of the same lineage as the captain, and they're like, oh, don't give a shit. It's fine though. It's a way to make the things work. So, a tattoo posted by the station advertising a service of Mr. Manager per 5 Scouts. You can. A company picture displays a tall cloaked figure, slightly stooped, clutching an array of adorable little beasts close to its long chest. Oh! I like that the animals just can talk, apparently. You can't do this when you have more than 9 crew. Wait, what? I can't recruit anyone at the moment, apparently. Oh yeah, because I have a full crew. Joke. I totally read the wrong thing. Winchester, let's see. We already have the same amount of fuel and stuff. Alright. Wait. Explore. I wanted to go back to the engine yard. The thing I'm thinking about is that lowers. It has less. Oh, thank you, Paco. I'm gonna need to go grab some drinks. I don't think this is a good purchase overall. I want to rather get something like this, which would. Sure, it's less crew, but has more storage space and more health. I think this is probably the best choice still. Just more health overall. And I'm going to take a small break to get drinks and some things slightly to eat. But I don't know if I'm going to be playing too much longer. But we'll see. Give me at least a moment to take a break. Excuse me for a moment longer. I don't want to eat into the face of the camera. Oh, wrong face cam. That one. There we go. I did stretch and everything like that in my short break. Sorry about that. I just got really hungry for some reason, and I'm feeling a lot better now. Alright, let's see. Front lines. A secret factory operating on Lustrum has been discovered by Tactite Raiders. Report of from Sweet Jane indicates all workers were lost, but the assets were secured. No official response from the Windward Company, but company engines have been sighted, leaving Port Prosper in larger than usual numbers. Okay, that's the same as we saw before. Bizarre. Yes, claim that prospect. Close. Winchester Windows. Engineering. Don't think there's anything we want to do here. Forever there is a judgment. Cozy Captains, +4 quarters. Cozy Captains. Ooh, okay, yeah, I wanna start collecting stuff for things here. Oh, Lord. Yeah, rocket. Okay, woo. The Shivering Gemmy. Ooh. Oh, ooh, okay. So, if we go into inventory, what kind of gemmy do we have? Shivering, okay. Brittle Mart. I don't want to get more consumption. I'd rather get less, but alright. I think this is good enough for now. Let's get our asses back out there. I would actually like to see if I can get ourselves back to Magdalene's, because I want to do stuff there. We don't really... Oh wait, we totally forgot to see if there was anything else to buy. I forgot to check if... I forgot to check Victorian Market. Alright, there's nothing there. Engine Yard had nothing. Alright, okay, we good. So, I want to check things in the Long Knuckle pass and past the victory hall a little bit. See if there are any... if there's anything else close by. Other than the fact that we only had our captain for like less than a few months. I think he had maybe 2 months. Oh wait, yeah. This is what? This is the company, right? The company of whatever. The company house. That's basically the... You know what? Let's side with the Empire as much as we can here. Chat with the prudent secretary. Now, following the uprising, the fortunes of the Windward Company fell in New Winchester. Now, their modest office occupy an ex-tinning factory in the murkier recesses of town. It continues to smell faintly of beans. The foyer bristles with stovepipe hats. The prudent secretary pushes between them and narrow and unsmiling, with a lousy shirt and black trousers. Secretary's gender is the subject of some debate in the company's company canteen. The Secretary's prudence, however, is not. Both these facts provide the Secretary with great degree of satisfaction. I would be interested to receive some reports on the events in other ports. However small, the company has extensive interest, and one never knows what might be important. Alright. Oh wait, I can trade favors? Yeah, okay. We lost, like, gossip and all sorts of stuff, so... rip us. God damn it, my throat feels, like, a little bit gunky. Attack tight, ship! Well, screw them! Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep, that was gonna happen no matter what. Fuck. Alright, let's not die immediately. That would be very bad. Scrap and shuttle the burning vessel. That was not exactly ideal, but we managed to get something out of it. The Riekstead. You have learned from your experience. Facets. Ooh. Ooh. I want that. Ooh, disgraced? Or lineage? Ooh. Which do we want? Ooh, Let's check what this one is. You know what? I'm gonna go disgraced because like he was fired from his job and stuff. So let's go with the room with that. And since you were already condemned, you might. I would, and I actually want to go the romantics route. I mean, I died being shot by friendly fire. I feel like that's pretty disgraceful. Actually, let's talk to our officer. Ah, yeah, I need to be able to do that. Okay, yeah, I don't have everything I need for it at the moment. Seems like the tails and stuff like that that does not go between, which makes sense. Is there something there? Long knuckle pass. May also want to restock on supplies before that. Really want to find myself an engineer again. Maclet's Thrift. Oh wait, I had seen that. This is close to where I died, but I found a way to reach. Aha! This is one that I lost this place because I died here. It's probably like the latest. You save every time you charter every time you go to port, probably. Next time I'm fucking gonna get engaged in that kind of crap, I need to make sure I'm not gonna get killed by friendlies. It's a little bit close to the wall, but it's fine. You have found and benefited from a wonder, one of the most pleasant and least menacing landmarks of the high wilderness. Wonders immediately lower terror when you draw near them, and so as long as you haven't visited too recently, sometimes it's worth taking a detour to include them in your routes. The inscription on the memorial to the unknown rat is dedicated to those brave Ratus fiber who gave their lives in the early exodus of the to heaven. Memorial to the unknown rat. Ooh. Wonder. So even though it might cost a little bit extra, it's probably smart to include them in the shipping route. Shipping route. It's just so weird because I'm thinking about a fucking locomotive in the sky and I keep talking about ships. space locomotive. Oh. I would actually really love to run just a kind of... Well, I panicked for a little bit there. I was like, what's happening? I'd really love to run like a D&D game or something like that set in this kind of setting. This is amazing. I love this. I'm probably gonna circle back once I've oh, Port Prosper might be smart just to go there, right? And I'll use this track, upper track, to go here back to Magdalene's. Yeah, that sounds smart. Why you shoot me, you fuck? You're the worst ship. Why are you shooting me? Oh god, that was close. Please don't shoot me. Tactics favors scrappy, versatile engines. We don't need to heal, so seize the cargo. Barrel of unseasoned hours. I was like, do not fucking shoot me. I'll fucking fire back. It's not exactly ideal, but like, fuck me. Glorious Dreadnought. Oh, this is not a tactite ship. Let's not shoot that. There's a remnant of a vessel there. Let's go get it. Lipkins Field. So it goes. Stripper for parts. Leave the wreck untouched. Let's repair. Fucking marauders! Again? You damn bastards. Didn't hit them, but I hit something. Got him! Let's loot the hold. We don't need anything else here. A solid crate, stamped and carefully sealed. A gunner sniffs just before the lid is wrenched open. Gunpowder, they assert, before assuming responsibility for the opening. Once the lid has been carefully prized off, the gleaming arsenal of ammunition, sealed gunpowders, sealed powders, and callous weaponry is laid bare. This will fetch a handsome price. The heavens do not lack for murderers. Well, we are starting to lack for the unlabeled tins and the wormy biscuits. Ew. Alright, let's get our asses to Port Prosper. See if we can't get some jobs for the Empire people. There we go. Explore Port Prosper. Attend the parade. I think I would still want to mingle with the Eastenders here. This is the same as we did before. Write a report. Factories. Yeah, we did this here. Which, by the way, we should go immediately to the bazaar. Bargains available. There's nothing else here. So Nelson's Emporium. Let's go and buy. For supplies there. Okay, we got a settler that wants to go. Oh! Oh yeah. We want to do this here. Accept the offer. Perhaps not. And you can see the fastidious inspectors. Oh yeah, they're still there. Okay, we got this quest here. The Windward Company has thrown open its door for celebration, for a celebration of itself. Maps of a tamed, industrialized reach line line the walls. A model of an up-and-coming dreadnought sparkles in glass case outside. Children are encouraged to throw rotten fruit at a cardboard effigy of a taxi jack, with a Windward stamped prizes for the best aim. An afternoon of innovation. You're encouraged to watch the kinetoscope about his plans expansion to the reach now that the lustrum has been civilized, to throw balls of coconuts bearing caricatures of assorted tactic leaders and eat sumptuous biscuits with the company sigil baked into them. Your presence is noted by by stern men who wear neatly written forms. He lost reputation with the Tactites and gained with the Windward Company. You need 20. Yes, we will allow him to join. So I feel like it's kind of when you like die and stuff, it's kind of like you never had them, which is fine. I think that's pretty neat. Let's see. Gamble with him. On the act. I won't gamble. Well, step away. Let the game continue, however. I'm gonna listen to his suggestion. I'm gonna converse with him. Recommend. He said what? New Winchester, so we need to go there for his stuff. Alright, so there was nothing else here to go for. Prosper shops. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, but I think the game kind of just thinks that like if you die and stuff, it's technically like you never picked up your crewmates. I feel like that's kind of it. Matt Mercy's claim requires a saying. I don't have a saying. What is that? Something to carve. Crave. A thrashing by the window. Bright-headed partner eels. Scoop requires butchery. Medical emergency. The settler from Port Prosper staggers onto the bridge, clutching his throat. He appears to be in some distress. Indeed, hair sprouts from invasive weed from every follicle on his body, forcing its way out. Let's return his remains. That was kind of unexpected. Yeah, let's just head to Magdalene for now. A lot of stuff like to the direct west and downwards. So this is unexplored. Oh my god, it's gonna take me close to the horror if I go this way. Well, it might still be kinda worthwhile to go past here. Oh. Not that though, but a touch of the skies. Skyfarers exposed to the haunting light of the stars are prone to sudden obsession and erratic behavior. A crewman is staring fixedly at the stained glass window. Look, he points out to the apparent ordinary sky. Web strung between the stars, and watch there. Did you see the stars shiver like dew on the cobwebs that when spiders stir? You saw no such thing. Let's do it. I don't want to lose if I can help it. That evening, your engine is loud with song and laughter. The star shanties are perhaps a little lubricated, with a humor laced with a touch of mania, but for now, fears of the sky are forgotten. A passing cactuary gambols through the cold night. It tugs at the bright, glaring warmth of your windows. It flickers a disapproving antenna by the noise and the hour. When you have passed it by, it is glad to have the quiet and cold of the sky back. Nice. Oh shit! That would not be great if he hit me. Ah! This is not good. Okay, we killed it at least. Given let's do this here. Success! We gained 23 sovereigns. You lash the pieces alongside your engine, set to work with picks and chisels. Soon you have accumulated a bucket full of glittering stones. There are 2 of them. I want Sky Story, please. Oh, this is new. Its last sound of a prolonged grunt, like a heavy snore on the brink of waking. The crewman tells a tale of his prior commission. I served on the Niblug, a mining engine out of Lustrum. We were cracking a sky rock, sticking out ours, but the 7th rock didn't hold ours. It held one of those. He indicated the cactuary. Devils battered halfway through the hull before we got away. Got it. Let's see. Do we want... no, let's get another Sky Story. The Swan Song. It blooms like a cracked foghorn, as if death were yet another wearisome indignity it was forced to tolerate. They gather in old places, a stoker says, and make those noises at each other like they're planning something or telling stories. An engineer shakes her head. They only have one story, and that's about how everything's terrible now. Mine for unclaimed hours. Let's do it. Oh shit, it failed. Oh, we gained 5 terror. Once every grave had a lantern. Now most are lost, and suddenly your crew search through the drift of muddy sleet beneath mangled mining wreckage to replace what they can. In the dim light, your stoker struggles with the tinder and oil. The cold is fierce and chills the fingers to the bone. Eventually, a match strikes, and a thin string of light washes over the grave. But you linger too long. The ground begins to quake. The Canticary stir. Oh. Shit. They pour from the fissures of the rock, stunted, half blinded and irritable from the long stream. They thresh along the surface, crushing graves and battering the rusty equipment of fragments. Fight your way back to your engine. I mean, I was gonna get fucked anyway. You lost 3 crew? Shit. You give them hell, air fizzles with the stink of burning Canticary flesh, and slip into the pools and churned mud of the Canticary effluvia. Eventually, the last Canticary slips back into the earth. The cheers are few. There will be more bodies for the graveyard. Let's get the fuck out of here. Did it give me a bad thing? Yes. When you fail your crew... Oh my god. No! That's how you get it. People die, and that's how you get it. Fuck. Alright, it might probably be prudent to think about heading back. Oh. The Addison Wick. The signal box has been blasted by weapon fire. Despite the holes, the shattered tiles, and the fractured beams, it still has enough structural integrity for you to climb inside without risk. It was made with care and pride. Inside, beneath a desk covered with rusted leaves, it is a luggage trunk. Captains in dire need can borrow from the cash inside, but custom dictates they must later replenish it. A recent entry. The handwriting is poor but legible. Captain Lockett deposited minerals for hull repair to pay back their debt. There's a column for miscellaneous notes. The writing is blotched and smeared as if the writer had tried to wipe tears from the page. What is legible speaks of a place as dark as sleep, as quiet as forgotten story. They barely escape. They want to return. The luggage trunk is sturdy and vast, large enough to have held a modest family's worldly goods on the journey through the avid horizon. Left here, it still serves those brazing the wilderness. I'll leave it for someone else. Change your mind. We don't need what is here. Cardless golf. We have to turn back, Captain. Ahead lie the wastes. Alright, let's not go into the wastes. I don't like the sound of the wastes. Let's get our asses back to where we wanted to go. Oh. Oh, jeez. Oh boy. Jeeps. This thing freaks me out when it goes like real fast at me. Let's go to the big one first. This bull was a king of its kind, an isopod with the dimensions of an elephant sheathed in layer upon layer of semi-calcified armor plates, all wrapped around the temperament of an embittered badger. Now it's a ruin of muscle and shell. Is it a parasite, a servant, or a pendant? Do we want to try to get whatever this is? No, let's get sovereigns here. It is late and you're alone. Doubts prey on you. This is the path you should have taken. Trespass Spawn the president of heaven. What price was exactly for him? What price have you already paid? Shit. Yep, that was gonna happen. Partial success. We gain 2 terror, hauling the creature alongside the locomotive, deploy hammers and pry bar there, valuable stone glimmers, the fossil sharp sinews, predatory preserved for unknown aeons in the... Okay, so we just saw some nasty shit while doing it. Alright. Let's get our asses back. Alright, it's actually not too bad to go this direction. The thing in the mist. Sun jolt. I think we hit something, sir. I don't want to. I mean, alright, sure. Let's double back and see if we can get... Oh, we got success. Fortuitous find. You lost 1 fuel, but we got a caddy of dried leaves. Damn it! What the fuck is going on with this ship? Jeez, this is concerning. That does not look okay. That is terrifying to look at. I think there's like a fucking monster inside. Oh god! Oh god! Maneuver, please! No, get me out of the way. Whatever the hell that is, it needs to die. Ah, shh! Ah, shit. Can you... It hit me with something. I don't know what the fuck these ships are, what this is. I will do whatever I can to not get hit by it, but go forward. I'm a little bit busy. I had to take that risk. It was too good of an opportunity to shoot. Their stolen home burst open under your gunfire. Thousands of wriggling guests spilling into the night, glistening with the ooze from a blister after it was lanced. Excessive. Perhaps, but satisfying. Oh. Continue bombardment. Your terror has fallen. Your guns thunder, reducing the writhing guests to a spray of pulp. Your crew cheers. Guests are likely regular actors in Skyfaren's nightmares. A daily check for foot-long eyeless slug things is conducted on most engines. It only takes one for an infestation to begin. Shaking head, stomach's pang, delirium. A corpse has been found in the engine room. A ruptured pipe released a fatal jet of steam. The body's flesh is sheared. Yeah. Oh god, no. Get rid of it. You're now of desperation, half starved. Lost one crew. You've 2 terrors. The wash body and wrap it in muslin. Gather the crew, conduct a simple ceremony, mutter a handful of platitudes. Was the deceased really an example of diligence or forthright or well-mannered? Afterwards, open an external hatch and give the dead to the winds and cold and the grey and ghostly mist. I forgot. Don't shoot me, you fuck! Oh god! Get our asses away! Frosty fingerprints. Due to undermanning, one of your crew cabins sits empty, but a story has taken root among the crew that something sleeps in there on nights where the wind howls, something that leaves frost on the bedsheets. Some of the crew have begun raiding the pantry to leave bowls of food outside the cabin door. Your cook complains. You're a little short-handed. When you have fewer crew than your locomotive's minimum safe manning number, things will begin to go wrong. You can take on more crews at major ports like New Winchester and many smaller ports as well. You choose a member of the crew by drawing lots and send him to sleep in the vacant cabin. He makes a short bravado as he enters, whistling cheerfully. The next morning you find him frozen on the bed. His eyes are closed as if he still slept. The window is open. Oh god. Get us to dock, please. Oh, that was horrible. First and foremost, oh boy. Bargains available. Oh wait, but we have these. All right, we don't. A house of small comforts. Ooh. An illicit stall has been set up near port where doctors and the nurses immaculately sell off the properties of the captains in their care who require extensive stays. The practice is not encouraged, but the amendable host usually turns a blind eye. gained 1 crew member. It's technically seen desertion. Treat your terror. He takes your hand and briefly and holds it so very gently, as though it were a rare butterfly that had been light there by chance. This way, please. The room is dark and shrouded. Only a few brief candles outline the silhouette before the bed. Their hand meets yours in the darkness as they guide you to the window. Let me tell you of all I've done since we parted. Their quick breath fogs the glass as they roll out a fabricated but plausible litany of the years that have divided you. I would have liked to have more of my things taken away. Treatment for the guilty. Congratulations, you're the last entry in the journal. He makes a note in the large red leather-bound book. Today's journal, at any rate. A very boring individual indeed. I recognize the lady as soon as you enter the room. She had been serving soup at the round table or some even lowlier establishment beneath the bridges of New Winchester. Had you made a cunning remark, perhaps you were less than complimentary about the soup. Well, no matter, for here she is now, armed with turteens for you to sample. A stained bar stool has been provided for your comfort. Speak with a watch. Sorry, the man apologized. I don't mean to stare. It's just we've been waiting for a delivery from London. Really important supplies. I don't suppose you really might be heading anywhere near the relay to Albion, would you? If you could check if anything happened to it, we'd really appreciate it. Okay. Just checking if there's anything interesting that might... Write a port report. Meeting with the amendable host. It beckons you closer. Yeah, okay, this is the same thing we got before. So we'll do this. I'm gonna deal with the guest. This was a... Nice. Nice, we got money. That's literally what we needed. Bizarre. Do we need any... I don't actually know about anything. Wait, it might be smart to pick them up just to be able to sell later. Alright. Let's haul ass to... So... He wanted us to go to some places. Let's see. Amendable host was here somewhere. Assumed identity. Lustrium, Winchester, and Port Prosper. desperation half starved. I don't think we can get rid of the peculiarities. Let's see. I think I'm not gonna do too much more today. I think what I'll want to do now. I guess we'll head to Port Prosper, because we got things to do there. And we can be careful. Hopefully we won't die. That's about really what I want. Really like the stats I got here. Just iron and inquiry to just bits. Oh, we have 5 health. Oh, shit. We should maybe take a detour to the monument. Damn it! That was a screw up on my part. I won't lie about that. I didn't get any horror recovery, terror recovery. There is a ship here somewhere. Please just do not shoot me, that's all I ask. Thank you. No! No, 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 no! Why did you shoot? There was nothing that was there. Why? Oh. Damn! I'm so sad about that. I don't want to be. Um... I'm so sad I died there. Oh no. Damn it. Shit. Don't let terror reach 100. Ah! Worst things happened at sea. The sea does not forget. It did not forgive you. Ooh, you were lost overboard, but the drownies bore you to the city beneath the waves and to cavort and delight. After a year and a day, you awoke on the mudbanks of London and wept. Yes. An interlude in red and gold. Yes. Torrid affair. Secret letters, warm and yearning, fruitive assignations where dearest, and among other things, could be unlaced. The reports were hilarious. A parade of debauchery. I'm broke. At least I have a full crew. Introduce yourself. Alright, let's just jump to the bazaar. Let's get the seed claim and the glass claim. We are so badly doing. Alright. I need to know how much of our map is compromised. Not too much. Alright, so I'm thinking we're gonna call it here tonight. Jeebs. We died twice. Ah, I'm so sad. That second death was bullshit. The guy fucking kept... I keep dying to like things that are apparently like on my side, but like, damn, he shot at nothing. Damn it. Alright. I'm probably going to be playing more of this on Sunday. But after that, I'm probably going to start on... I'm probably going to start... I'm trying to remember. On Sundays, probably after... Because I just kind of... I'm in the mood to play more of this game, and I want to play more on Sunday. After that, I'll probably start... Child of Light on Sundays. And this will be Friday game for now. If I ever decide to come back to Outlast, I'll like do maybe one in between or something. We'll see. But jeebs, I'm having a lot of fun with it, and especially now I'm basically broke as fuck, and I have nothing to my name other than this locomotive, and I'm like, oh my god. And I survived like some shit. Damn it. So when you die, that's a thing that I noticed, is like you get to keep a portion of your stuff, but because I didn't really get a lot of experience, I didn't get to like I lost more. So I'm like, sure, I got 2 things again, but I'm like, I was so close to a level last time, and I didn't even get close to level 5. So I think you lose maybe about a level or so. We do not have a great... we have a bit more diverse, I would say, maybe, skill set in the beginning. We got a heart, and iron mirror, 10 wheels, 10 hearts, 17 mirrors, and 25 irons. Yeah. We could go anywhere in this here direction. Thing is, I know of missions that I want to do in this direction that I want to go for. Like I think I want to go immediately to Magdalene or something next and do stuff there. I like when things happen, like we end up having to fight off things. It's kind of just fun dealing with it because it's like you're kind of scared. You can't handle a lot. So I think what I'll do is I'll make myself an objective next time, and I'm pretty sure I really want to get on to being able to. Oh, I could maybe buy another cannon just to start with to arm myself and shoot more, but specifically I want to up my cargo bay and stuff like that so that I can take more with me. But alright. For now, I'm going to thank everybody for watching. My name's G20, more commonly known as Godpool, and I'll be seeing you guys next time. But until then, bye-bye, guys.